Yay. All right. Let's get this thumbnail up ASAP. Got it. And let's get this light up. What's up, Dub Nation? Please splash that light. And also, I've got to finish this up real quick. Pre-game. So bear with me. Have not tipped off yet. Cool. Perfect. I got the pregame of Steve Kerr and Kid on the channel if you want to go check that out. And we're good there. Ooh, 8.5 minutes of that. Beautiful. What's up, Anthony Ty? All right, Facebook. Nice. Good to have Facebook on here. For the second screen, hope you guys understand. Basically, you play me on YouTube while you're watching the game on another screen. So I'm your second screen, and I replace who's announcing tonight? Whoever, Kevin Harlan and Reggie Miller. It's a nice warm day right now, so I got to go open the window. It's getting hot. I'm sweating, and I didn't even do a pregame warm up. Oh, and they had they had Draymond mic'd up. That was fun. I am going to try and upload a version of it onto our channel right now. It is a version that's, hold on. I got to, first of all, copy our link over to our people. Oh, cool. Nobody on Reddit today talk shit about me pre-game. Amazing. I think I hate Reddit more than I hate Twitter, which is actually very, very difficult to do. They've got Jason Kidd mic'd up in the locker room. He's a guy I would play for, you know what I mean? Man, there's so many people at Thrive City. Jeez. It's nuts. Hope you're wearing masks because that COVID's going around. And not only that, apparently Luka had was a little bit under the weather. Not COVID definitely, but he's fine. He's fine now. So no worries on that. Oh, good news. Later on, at least if all continues to go according to plan, you never know. But later on, we're supposed to have Coach Nick on at halftime. Coach Nick, baby. I can't wait. I can't wait. Can't wait for that. That'll be halftime. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Okay, cool. I finally was able to finish my pregame before tip-off. Can't believe I actually pulled that off. But I did not. All right. Oh man, I love it. You know what? I'm gonna screenshot this right now. It'll be our you win, Elijah. You win. You win the thumbnail contest, unofficial thumbnail contest, because you sound excited. So what are we doing here? Man, still processing my pregame video with 9 minutes of Steph and Clay and Luka. Luka hit a half-court shot. Thrive City was yelling at Charles. Barkley sucks from game one is up on our post-game. Barkley sucks. And I still haven't researched it. I doubt there is any extended footage, but Draymond joining the TNT post game. That was pretty cool in terms of Thrive City and being there. And we have a close-up shot from 2 nights ago where guys were bringing their Shaq Lakers jerseys and getting them signed by Shaq. I mean, we hate the Lakers, obviously. However, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool to see. For people in the Bay, man, we got some smart guys out here. Like, they knew Shaq would be there, so they brought their Lakers number 34 Shaq jerseys to have Shaq sign, and that was cool to see. Honestly, that was awesome. I love that stuff. Okay, 84% on that, and Coach Nick time. Coach Nick, let me hit him up. Let me text him, make sure he's coming on, because that would suck if he were to bail last minute on us. But it would be honest. I don't want to tweet this out. I mean, I told you what I know right now, but if I'm tweeting this out, he better come on board. You still good for halftime? What I should have done is have him on pregame, because then you guys, that gets you hyped. But I'm figuring it out still. This is really only my what? How many games have we played? 5 + 6, 11. This I'm still, this is my 12th game figuring out how to rush and get all this content on the channel in a reasonable amount of time before tip-off. And I'm learning that most of it is very difficult actually to get before tip-off. So if you're going to work before tip-off, Rich, then you should get somebody on the channel to preoccupy you guys. So because it's impossible to multitask. And that way I can keep doing what I'm doing. Okay, now I'm about to tip off. Oh, Coach Nick has confirmed. I'm going to tweet that out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Man, Elijah, you think you're happy. Me too, man. Me too. We're about to tip off here, and I'm about to tweet this out. Also join us at halftime. Wait, I'm just going to say Coach Nick at B-Ball Breakdown. Plus, Coach Nick, I haven't tipped off yet. And again, my stream sucks, so it's going to be slow. Will join us at halftime. And I can't wait from my enemies on Twitter to retweet that and go, oh, look at the weirdo getting Coach Nick. They're so jealous. They're so jealous of me. It's crazy. Like, Twitter is the underbelly of humanity. I'm telling you. It's sad. It exposes a lot of hatred out there, however. So at least it does that. I'm about to tip off, and we're in the home whites. We won the tip. Incredible. Way to go, Loon Dog. So I'm about to tweet this. Boom. Steph over to Dre. No good. I didn't see who shot that, so I'll be right with you as I retweet this. And the next time out, I've got to do this on the Instagram. Okay, loud defense chants. Luka against Wiggins. Fades away. Jeez, man. He's tough to guard, man. Luka good. 2-0 Dallas. 11-11, 11-10, 11-09. All right. Wiggins misses. Dwight Powell rebound. I'm doing well right now. I'm doing well. Luka, deep three. Damn. Uh-oh. MMC's here. Hey, did you know you won a giveaway a while back? And then see, what do you mean no game today? Let's see. Warriors in 6. I don't know. I'm not gonna predict. I can't predict. Yeah. So yeah, Anthony's right. He's got Draymond hooked up pregame. Let's see if YouTube will Coach Nick is telling me someone told me that another channel live streaming from StreamYard got banned when they brought in a guest and someone nude walked by in the background for a split second. Oh Lord. Clay. Someone lost a shoe. Is that Clay's shoe? Oh man. Oh man. Clay lost a shoe. His shoe is back over there, even though he scored 2 points. Jalen Brunson 3. They're locked in. Clay. Oh, where's the shoe? Where's the shoe? The shoe's gone. Timeout. Oh, JP went and got it, or maybe the ref went and got it and threw it over. And remember, there's a rule now. You can't, if you're the defender, you can't just throw the shoe in the crowd, because that happened to, like, I think it was PJ Tucker did that, and they said unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh gosh, so many things to do right now. What is someone? Okay. The solution to that actually is to have a virtual background. So next time I'm going to have to make sure Dean has a virtual background. So I don't know, maybe Coach Nick is fearful of someone naked walking behind my screen. Virtually impossible. Nobody is in my house today except for me, and I have a virtual background. So kind of funny how that came up. Okay, cool. We have some new faces in here. I appreciate you having some kind of profile pic. What's up, guys? Yeah. Don't worry, guys. You knew Dallas would come in focused like that, and I should be sharing my screen in the background. Come on, Rich. Got to remember these things, man. So let's reset this because that was the last game. Box score on that. See all games. Annoying interstitial by the NBA. And need a quicker way to get to the NBA page. CBS. Don't you love when their ads move everything on the screen? I hate that. Like, that happens on every major website, such as cable companies, etc. Okay, 8-2, 9:57. Yeah, so they come out, what, 3 for 3, Mavs do? And so immediately Steve says, no more of this, please. And there we go. Okay, so just copy all those comments. Go over to our giveaway document. And no, I still haven't gone to the post office. It's just practices and it's just really tough for me right now. But that gives me something to do right when I have a moment, like end of the season. I got to fill that time somehow. Let's see. Can you hear me shaking my head? Coach Nick reference right there. Okay. I sure hope so too. Okay, let's switch over to the box score, hide scores. And what we'll just, okay, I'm back. Oh, we missed. I don't know who missed. I think maybe Steph missed the three. I'm not sure. 9:45, 9:44, 9:43. Still really sunny here in San Francisco. Brunson's going to shoot a three. I'm shocked that he missed. I'm actually shocked that he missed. So 8-2. Steph behind the back throws it away. Wild pass. Luka 2-on-1. Jalen easy layup. Wardell wild pass Curry. Notch it up. What do I say? Every game I say you just have to accept that he's going to throw at least one of those every game, possibly two and maybe three. And those could be costly. Let's hope this one isn't. And he's going to shoot a three and he splashes a three. That's what you get with Steph. That's literally what you get. And you know what's crazy? That's a +1. That's a +1 for us. So Chris Mullen pregame, he threw that like a sack of potatoes. Turnover, they get a layup. So we're -2. And then you come back, hash mark in front of Steve, 3. It's +1. That's Steph for you. Yeah. Jalen Brunson gets called for a foul, diving for the ball into Andrew. It was one of those where you're like, oh, I hope Wiggs doesn't get injured on that. And he's rock solid, so that's good. But I'm glad they finally called a foul on a guy that is making a football barrel. You can't even do that in football. You can't block like that. Anyways, Steph comes back. He checked no good on the screen from Wiggs. Dorian rebound. Luka, he's downhill. Wiggs and Looney there, though. Great job by Looney. Now he's single on Wiggs. Great defense, Wiggs. Great defense, Wiggs. Steph, long rebound. Wiggs, 3, transition. Got it. Warrior basketball. 10-8, Dallas. 7:54, 7:53. I'll get to the comments soon. Oh, man, Bullock pushed off on Steph, and now it's a 3 by Jalen. Damn it. Call that, ref. 13-8. Draymond posts Jalen. Gets just messed up the pass. Steph has to take a take foul. Damn it. Let me check Coach Nick. Okay. No response from Nick, so he should be cool with coming on board. Man, Jules, we need to get Jules some therapy, but okay. 13-8, their ball after the take foul. Wiggs on Luka way up top. Forearm to the waist. Luka goes by thanks to the pick and roll. And I think we'll get called a foul, probably by Clay helping out. Not sure. But anyways, I need to post my post on social, so I will use this opportunity to do that. Okay. Save photo. Copy. Luka misses. Good job, Chase. I need to do Instagram right here. Insta. Can I do it before the free throw? Probably not. One of two. Great. Okay. Wiggs right side. Clay corner. Drives, 2 guys converge. Draymond up top over to Wiggins right side. Misses the 3. Luka rebound. Oh man, Dorian wide open 3. Okay, they came out gunning 17-8 Dallas. Let's get rid of this guy. Well, no one can see you. Twitch guy that commented, because hardly anybody watches us on Twitch. Come over here to YouTube, Mavs fan, and we'll have a better time. So come over to the YouTube one. I'll just post the YouTube right here for you. Come to YouTube and talk your smack. Come on over. It's so weak to come to a Let's Go Warriors. It literally says Let's Go Warriors, and you're a Mavs fan. You're and you want to say stuff about how Luka owns us. I mean, it's so weak for you to do that on a Warriors channel. Come over here. Come to YouTube. I don't have time for Twitch. I just do it as just kind of getting the word out there. So actually the more stuff that you comment, whether it's for Luka or not, go ahead. I need the comments on Twitch. So go ahead and do that. I don't mind. You're helping me. We miss again. I think that was Otto missing. Luka. So Otto's in for Looney, and JP's in for Clay. Draymond playing center field. Over to Kleba. No good. Tip by Luka. Bullock is going to fire over Steph, and he got it. Just withstand the storm. You knew they were going to, not continue to shoot 22%. I'm not worried. 23-8, I'm still not worried. Even though Draymond did the same thing, that lead pass into the baseline seats, one of our habits. That's why I said we should have played Moody in the first game, just to get him some burn. Because if we're throwing the ball away like this, how can the rookie hurt us? But this wouldn't be his time anyways. They miss a 3. Andrew, right baseline, smash. Andrew, right baseline, smash. The guy on Twitch says I look like Clay. Okay. And we got a Popovich-like timeout by Kid. Like, oh, they're on a 2-0 run, timeout. I don't mind that. I think that's good coaching. I've always wanted to do that in a rec league game. 23-10, but I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all, because I expected this. I expected this from Dallas. Like, we knew they were going to come in focused, so I do not mind. They should. I mean, you're in the Western Conference Finals. You better have some fight in you. So 3 Draymond turnovers, I believe. All of the media is worried. They're worried about the Warriors right now. The tone of their tweets. I still am not. I just you knew this was happening. So, but that's my job, is to calm everybody down. That's what we do here on Let's Go Warriors. Yeah, this is like what we've had 12 games. 5, 6. This is our 13th game of the playoffs. 13th game of the playoffs, and we have played a bad first quarter in at least 11 of those. I'm telling you, it's been very, very frustrating. But I'm at a point where, like I said last time, I'm at a point where I'm like Steve Kerr, where it's like, these guys know it's been our number one issue for 72 games. And what I want to do is I want to ask Steve, during the offseason, how'd you come up with 72 games in that interview? Was it a subliminal thing where you don't want 82 games anymore and you want to shorten the season to 72? Or what was up with that number? How'd you pull that out of thin air? And he said, that's been our number one thing on the board for 72 games. Stop throwing the ball away. And I'm at the point where I've just accepted it to be part of Steph and Draymond's character. So I know I'm trying to calm you down. We've been through worse, actually. We've been through worse. I mean, what's the score again? 23-10. Yeah. Well, the other thing that I'm not worried about is that they're 5 for 8, right? They're 5 for 8. Is that sustainable throughout the rest of the game? Maybe for them, maybe. But 5 for 8, I expect them to miss a couple more. Oh, Jason Kidd highlights. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, I love this. I gotta screenshot this. This is awesome, bro. I love that. Anyways, we're back, and I can't read the comments anymore, even though I want to. We're in a zone, 3-2 zone with Wiggins in the middle, Luka on Otto. So Otto and Dre are the baseline guys. I literally played this defense in high school. Luka fades on JP, hits it. They're hitting amazing shots. That's why I'm not as worried. They're hitting amazing shots like that. Not all of them. Some of them are open, but we're contesting them. So I'm still not worried. Steph over to Draymond. Oh, fouled by Frankie Nitty. Wow, we got so many people from everywhere. This is cool, man. Chris Page. Wow, spelled like Marquise Chris. They got to figure another way to Luka. Look at this. Well, yeah. I mean, that's how Dallas plays. So we just gotta get used to this. Draymond good, trickles in. Boxing one, are you saying? Possibly. Long game, guys. It's a long game. Okay. Yeah. Yep. But despite that, let's go Warriors. All right, Luka, left side, wide open, guys. Get through that screen. And they miss the open three from the corner. Frank missed. Steph brings it up on Bullock. Dre pick. He steps up, shoots a three splash. See what I tell you? 26-14, down 12. But yeah, now we got to get some stops. We got to get 3 stops in a row. That's the formula of the Warriors. Luka against Wiggs, spin. JP in there, good help. Gets back on Dinwiddie, shoots it, misses it. 2 stops in a row right there. Steph brings it up against Frank. Razzle dazzle. Goes by him. No, switches over. Otto, extra pass Wiggins. Bye-bye Luka. Over to Steph again. Yes, sir. Rattles out and in. Yes, sir. Warrior basketball. One more stop. 3 in a row is our formula. 3 in a row is our formula, and then they call timeout. Watch. Dinwiddie against Steph. Draymond's there to help. Oh, he left Frankie. He's going to dare Frank to shoot. Missed it. 3 stops in a row. What'd I tell you? Let's go, Steph. High screen by Dre. Steph draws the foul. Oh, are they going to call that on the floor? I think he went like this. Or is that to say 2-5 foul on Frank Bullock? Oh, man, Steph could have got a foul call right there. That's an and one. What the hell, man? Nice little push by Mike Brown to get him back on defense. But, I mean, come on. It's an and one. Did I just see Dance Cam Mom over there in the first row? I don't know that she sits in the first row. She's actually got a really good video on her Instagram of her celebrating with the yellow people. Go check that out. Otto. Oh, Otto. Otto throws it away, man. Steve says, that's okay. Can we get 4 stops in a row? Let's try and get 4 stops in a row. Luka against Wiggs. Screen Frank. Steph. Wiggs. He's going to pull up on Wiggs. Missed it. Hey. Missed it. Steph against Dinwiddie. Dribble. Bye, Dinwiddie. Scoop good. No and 1. Whatever. Okay, whatever. 26-19, down 7. Otto doubles Luka, and Jordan almost got the steal. Nope. Now Kleber's wide open. Left 3. No good. They're starting to miss. They're thinking about it. Steph against Kleber. Kleber Island. Missed it. Damn. And Steph's like, damn. I should have made that. Frank Nitti. No. Come on. Go, Otto. Go, Wiggs. Beat Luka off the dribble. Kill him right now. Bye, Luka. Bye, Luka. Tip, Looney tip. Bye, Luka. You may own us, but we own you. Actually, the whole NBA owns you. Your defense is trash. And Dinwiddie misses. That's 6 stops in a row. Wiggins. That's it. In transition, runner trickles in. 26-23. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? I told you. Yes, sir. I told you. Stick with me, guys. Stick with me. I've been through so much. It's just another day at the office. Are we going to get the other James to come back now that things have calmed down? Did a little update on the comments. Here you go. There's your well, that was the old one, and here's the new one. Exploit Beast. Yes, sir. Okay, now I can just gotta work on this pregame stuff. Okay. Workout. What else? Arena entrances. Where's my Wiggins? Clay workout. Otto's a +9. Of course he is. Wiggins workout. Arena entrances. All right. 148 to go. Here they come. Luka again. This time on Clay. Clay's back. And we got a Bullock screen up. Luka got right by Clay. Come on. It's too easy. Anyways, we're down 5. Steph off the curl. Stuck. 3 guys on him. Otto. Fake. Bye, Luka. Travel. Oh, they're going to call it on Luka. Oh, he hit him in the face. Okay. He admitted it. Well, who's Looney? Looney was guarding Dorian? Someone's got to help on that one. The part that I didn't like about that, we're in the bonus? Yeah. The part I didn't like about that was Clay had just come in, and they attack him, and Luka got him, and it's just that's the part. But I'll give Clay the benefit of the doubt. Let's keep watching. See how it goes. He's going to full court Luka. Okay, come on, Clay. Luka, Clay up top. Here comes Bullock. He doesn't use Bullock. Luka goes right by Clay. Come on. Oh, boy. Luka came to play, though. 16 points already. JP falls down. Oh no. Dinwiddie all over him. Jump ball. Eric Lewis, one of the refs. I like him. He's good. Oh no, it's Kane Fitzgerald is the other one. And where's the help? Now you have to help. Now you absolutely have to help. Wiggins back. Oh man, what a luxury to be able to just sub Wiggins back in. But I'm concerned about Clay. Clay just got worked 2 straight times. Anyways, Wiggins back. Now Steph shows himself. Good defense by Otto as Dorian, right? Dorian's number 10. As Dorian got free. Man, he's listed as a power forward. Okay, Luka, 41.9 seconds. Kleber to Luka way up top against Wiggins. Here comes that pick. Switch. Otto's on him. Luka goes by Otto right side. Steph steps up to try and get a charge, but Otto fouls him anyways. So 31.7. We're up by 5. I mean, we're down by 5. Sorry, we're down by 5. Could be worse. Could be worse. And actually, now they were 5 for 8, so now they're 6 for 14, which is still 42%. That's a foul by Steph. Damn it. He tried to take a charge. And here's Luka again. Good. Oops. Steph against Bullock. Runner in and out. Damn. Bullock rebound. Luka against Wiggs again. Luka, step back 1 foot at the buzzer. No good. We're down 7, 32-25. All good. All good. All good. We're good. Okay. Copy and paste your comments right there. And make sure Nick is cool with coming on board. Okay. Okay. He should be okay with that. All right, I'm gonna finish my video right here. That was the pregame stuff. So you guys just relax. Oh, let's see what Nick has to say. He rolled into the Warriors player as he dove. Haven't ever seen that. Yeah, the Brunson foul. He's talking about the Brunson foul. Okay, let's see here. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa. Nope, don't want that. Screwed that one up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I know what's up. Oh, man. Yep. Okay. Secrets of Dumbledore. Is that any good? Should I spend some money on HBO Max for that or not? I mean, it's not all that bad just to spend $7 for 1 month. Okay. All right, whatever. Okay, we're back. Steph, Clay, Wiggs. They're interviewing a kid right now. Draymond with the closeout leads to a steal. Credit that steal to Draymond, man. What a closeout. Jeez. I mean, that's textbook. Damian Lee missed the three. And they score. All right, that's good enough. All right, so Damian over to Otto, pulls up from 2. Good. Way to go, Otto. Jalen Brunson over to Bullock for 3. Hits it. Dang. Clay over to JP left side. Got it. All right. Brunson attacks Clay, spins. No good. All right. Someone missed a shot against Clay. That's good. Charge on Draymond. Boban. Turnover. Mavs. Let's go, guys. Someone got teed up. I saw a tweet. So JP over to Damian. Damian charge. He's gonna get a T, I bet. Or is Draymond gonna get a T? Jalen Brunson knocked to the floor. Oh, he got knocked into by Kleber. Bertans. Review that shit. So was the tech on Damian or Dre? It's gonna be on Dre. Damian will never get a tech in his whole life. On Eric Lewis. Damn you, Eric Lewis. I just said you were a good ref, and that's what you did to me? That's what I don't like. How can you give a guy a tech when he's just trying to tell you that the guy got knocked into him for a charge? I mean, let a guy have some emotion, for God's sake. Now we got to hope the basketball gods have our back. Dinwiddie over to Bullock, travel. No jump stop. Okay, all that, we're only down 9. It could be worse. Like, we're responsible for a lot of this, though. 8 turnovers. Come on, guys. 8 turnovers. Damian for 3. Probably an angry 3. And one. So there's a goaltending on JP. What are you doing, JP? God, that's why Draymond was like, what are you doing, JP? Because it was hitting the backboard and the rim on the way out. There was no chance that was going in. And yeah, that's your every game. Every game, JP's going to have a brain fart. There it is. It's cost. We've had a technical cost us a point. Basically, that was a miss. So that cost us a point because they called the foul on Damian anyway, which also wasn't a foul. So twice he's gone against Brunson and got called for fouls. Can we get something on this side? Jordan Poole with the layup. Still down 10. Brunson scores. Clay cannot stop the point of attack. He's just not able to do that. So he hasn't even played 82 games yet since he got back. And there's another brain fart one. Jordan Poole dribbles into nowhere, drags his foot. You know, I'm not mad. Why? Because I kind of expected this. Like, that's what happens when JP steals Brunson, finds Clay for a layup. Bullock, he's been hot, and that's why Draymond went out on him. Bertans tip out. Brunson back up top. They're doing this without Luka. JP leaves his man, but Clay's there. Thank goodness. Swing. Damian fouls Bertans. We got to get Damian out of there, man. Like I said, Damian's just frustrated. And he's a minimum guy, so one out of every 4 games, he's going to lay an egg. That's where I said we should probably play Moody. And but I get it. He's a rookie and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's just that maybe it's on Bob. Maybe this is on Bob. Like, there shouldn't be a tech on Damian. There should not be a tech on Damian. You know what? Why are they showing that awful replay booth stuff? 47-34-803. We just got to keep it close. We're doing all this without Steph. 47-34. How much time left? Don't worry, guys. Again, don't worry. We'll come back. We'll make a run. I'm confident. That's a tech on Bertans right there. He fell down, Reggie? Really? Really, Reggie? That's why I can't listen to Reggie, man. He fell down. He fell up. How did he fall up? Bertans got right into his groin. That's some BS. Let me look at the play-by-play to see what the hell's happening. But you know what? This is going to stop Dallas's momentum. Here we go. Here. See if you can see this. Oh, okay. Berton's 3, and we're reviewing it. Now Dre's talking to the other bench. Dre's got to be careful. Hey, what about the whole kick out thing? Reggie Miller really is saying Damian Lee did something there? I mean, you got to be kidding me. It should. I haven't looked at the replay enough. I don't know. You can't put in Kuminga for Lee. You can't do that. Kuminga's a 4, Lee's a 2. The only thing you can do is Moody for Lee. So you gotta understand that. You can't just blindly be mad and write anything in the comments. Okay, so you gotta have higher IQ on our channel. It's not Kuminga for Lee. No, maybe Moody for Lee, which I suggested, but I get it. I get it. So what about the kick out? There's no kick out issue here. God, Eric Lewis, get your hands off my guy. Good Lord. Double technical. I'm okay with that. That replay was hard to judge. But I tell you what, I'm not mad we're playing Damian because I get it. I understand it. And I said this might be if Damian has another bad game. Oh my God, JP, what are you doing? Otto comes back and has a great block, but they call a foul on Clay. Jordan Poole, please stop throwing that ball around. My God. Okay. Let's stay positive. There's only one way out of this, and that's to stay positive. We got to stay positive. Let's get out of this with some positivity. Well, it's a side out, so that helps us. So we're down 13. Steph isn't even in there yet. 7:42 to go. Just hold the fort right here. Second unit, half of them being second unit guys. Hold the fort. You got to hold the fort right here till Steph gets back in 142. Call the foul on Damian. Now we're in free throws. So I think now in the second half when Damian, oh, that's an off ball. When Damian has his rotation come up in the second half, I think you replace him. I think you replace him with Moody. It's all going downhill. Bertans is killing you. So I understand why they're keeping Damian in right now, but he's costing us. But a lot of people are costing us. Here comes Steph to the table, 7.5. Clay's going to hunt a shot. Not good. Well, this is good tape. This is good tape for us. I haven't seen us play this bad since game 5, obviously. So they hit a 3. They're up 19, 53, 34, 708. 2, 708. It's still early. But we're making some mistakes out there. Good Lord. Those are some ugly, ugly mistakes. But such is life. We weren't going to play perfect. They weren't going to play like crap for another 48 minutes, and we weren't going to play perfect, flurry basketball. Can you imagine if we didn't have that run earlier in the game? Might be over already. So I'm gonna close my window right here. So it's all good, guys. Don't let go of that rope right now. I want to see Moody get some of Damian's minutes in the what would it be? Opening of the fourth, I guess, is when Damian comes in. But Damian's a minimum guy, so you kind of ride that. Oh, veteran, minimum veteran. Let's see if he can go again. And he hasn't been good tonight, but what do you expect? I mean, if he was a $5 million player, then he would screw up one game out of, 6 rather than one game out of, however many games he's played. 4, right? So don't necessarily need to throw him under the bus, so to speak. But hey, if the coaching staff plays Damian in his regular rotation next half, and he's a minus again, then that's on the coaching staff, and so it is. But we got a lot of tape here to just say, guys, look, please, I mean, we're throwing the ball away like it's a sack of potatoes, trademarked by Chris Mullin. I mean, as much as we want to dump on Damian Lee, he's not the reason why we're down 19 right now. He's maybe why we're down, whatever his minus is. He's cost us at least, say, 5 points, right? But look, Draymond has 4 turnovers. Jordan Poole has 3 turnovers. That's what we do. I don't see us really we're like the stock market. We'll improve and then we'll dip and then we'll improve just a little bit more. That's why the whole time I've been saying, what's the difference? Just play Moody. It's on our website. Go read our website. Might as well just play Moody in Damian's spot. Maybe you get lucky, because in the future, Moody's going to be that, he's going to be making the 5-7 million. But I'm not here to throw people under the bus. I'm just saying, hey, look, this is as much Draymond and JP's fault. And actually, Clay hasn't been that good. And we get a ATO by Steve. So before we sniper the easy target, which is Damian, think about it. This is also Draymond's fault. Steph had an egregious turnover or 2 that led to a layup. Clay hasn't been good, and JP's been throwing the ball away. Wiggs has been pretty good. Looney, no foul? Oh my God. What's he got to do, man? So the responsibility of us being down 17 is Draymond, JP, then I would say Damian, Clay, then Steph. The turnover by Steph that was part of their run. Clay's going to run on in for JP. Probably JP. Yep. He's in for JP. So we're down 17, 6:23. And the way we've been playing, we should probably be down by 12. So credit the Mavs. I credit them with hitting shots. So they get 5 points out of that. Wiggs gets swatted by Kleber. Well, I don't know about that play, but the last 2 plays were good plays, and then that one stunk that play up. So I don't know. Give it a chance with these guys. Luka, Looney has to help, so that leaves Kleber wide open, in and out. Steph rebound. Thank goodness. Just have to hope that one doesn't go. They show 2 guys on Steph. Extra pass, auto stuck back to Looney. He scores. Great job, Looney. Great job by recognizing they were there. They were doubling Steph. You got open, then you swung it over to Otto, got it back, and you finished. Looney, man, Looney has been he played a great game 1 defensively as well. Look at that overhead pass by Luka. That's an elite pass that not a lot of guys in the NBA can do that at that angle. And Jalen hits a 3 from there. That's just good offense. Can't fault the Warriors on that one. Clay over to Wiggs, extra pass, wide open, hits it. So now we are down 15. So again, we're going to need 3 stops. That'll translate to 7 to 9 points for us. Get this right back to single digits. Need 3 stops in a row. So 2 more, guys. 2 more. Auto on Luka. Goes right by him. Too easy. But he misses it. So we got lucky. Wiggins, downhill. Beautiful move. Misses it. So they miss a gimme. We miss a gimme. Steph with the take foul. But that's his 3rd foul. What you doing, Steph? Oh, gosh. All right, whatever. But there's no Let's Go Mavs for you guys to go to, or what? Uh-oh. We shouldn't be on the team. That's not a cool thing to say. Timed you out there, South 504. I've been trying to tell you, don't throw easy targets under the bus. That's weak sauce. That's bullyism. Don't do that. No bullyism on Let's Go Warriors, man. I said what I said, and that's how you explain it. Bullock is locked in tonight, so he hits that 3. So we're down 18. We're down 18. We're doomed. I mean, if we're doomed, why are you on here, Aaron? Why are you on here? Aaron's like an NBA ref. Like, you never know what you're gonna get. Like, Aaron's our Kane Fitzgerald. Steph takes the charge. Come on, guys. You see? Oh, we're down 16, of which we're probably responsible for 75% of that deficit. The rest of it, Dallas is playing well. They're hitting shots. They're moving the ball around, and Luka is doing his surgical thing. So now Draymond, Bullock just floor. Bullock, get the hell away. Okay. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with our team. Our team has no other bullies. I mean, we got to get a bully type. Like, Looney should immediately come over and get between Bullock and Draymond. And that's the part of the makeup of our team that I would like to see improved somehow. I don't know how. The way things are going, like, I don't know. Like, get the hell in there and get on Bullock for that BS. Looney. Like, but we got a free throw out of it. So I'm happy. It's whatever. Eric Lewis was very considerate to Draymond there, because the last time he teed him up. See, I tell you, Eric Lewis is a good ref. I just don't know how Dre got the tee the first time. They're going to call it on Luka right here. Good. Let him get into that oh my God, foul on me. Let him get into that mode. The more he gets into that mode, I think that may be a weakness of Luka, actually, is And that may not be a foul. I don't care, but Luka tends to get the refs in his head. So that's good. That's good. Poole has serious problems on defense. AP is a third-year player. That's my rebuttal. Relax, man. And he's a third-year player. That's why he throws the ball away 3 times in the first half. I mean, translate that. That's 6 turnovers a game, right? So it's part of their makeup. I mean, it's just part of their makeup. Brunson, good job of Steph to get over that. That's good two-way playing, Steph, against Brunson. There goes Draymond to attack. 3:35 left, 9 on the shot clock. They may have missed that one. Man, DPOY. God, he's so good. Just stay swarmed on these guys. This should raise our level of defense to championship level defense. Got to be careful, Clay. When you do this at a ref, they usually call that. Can't challenge these at this point. Only 3:29 second quarter, even though Steve's looking at the Jumbotron. If we can get 3 stops in a row with 3:30 to go, cut it to single digits, we'll be all right. Luka misses a free throw. We'll be all right. Why? Because they're 50%. Again, you look at their threes, they're 50% on threes. So it's all right. We're good. We're good. I got to send the link over to Coach Nick. Steph, over to Draymond, over to Looney. Made it. Assist Draymond. Okay. Oh, they hit a 3 again? Jeez, man. I don't think they'll hit 50% second half. I just don't think they will. Steph misses. We need 3 stops in a row before the half. I'm just saying, got to get those 3. Luka, Bullock over there. Steph gets back. Great defense by Steph, but Bullock still hits. Weather the storm. Those are 2 tough threes they just made. Weather the storm. It's all right. Still need 3 in a row. Stops, but it's okay. Man, that foul was worse than the last one. Oh, Wiggs, beautiful, but couldn't get it. Foul on Draymond. Kane Fitzgerald called it. Let's check the fouls on Draymond. 3 of them, 4 turnovers. Yep, I timed you out because you threw Damian under the bus. I mean, are you mad about that? So what if I timed you out? Like, ain't the end of the world. Be right back there in 300 seconds. That's not the longest. Like, nothing to be mad about. Just gave you a personal foul because you threw Damian under the bus. Simple as that. Timeout. Please don't lose it in the comments because, like, that's what we do here. Is we don't let go of the rope and we still root for our team. You don't need to send the laugh. Like, you don't need that, Knicks. We don't want that either. Like, that's between me and South 504. Don't get into our thing. I hate that shit too. I ain't gonna time you out because it wasn't timeout worthy, but I hate that shit as well. Like, you guys, just because we're losing, people shouldn't be stepping on the line of disrespectfulness, man. That comment certainly wasn't going to win a giveaway either. So, like, put some positivity in the comments, please. Like, Win the Western Conference Finals. Things are good. I'm probably the only Warriors guy out there right now saying things are good. It's man, don't worry, we'll come back. We'll come back. And look, it can't get any worse than Game 5 Memphis. We already experienced that. Game 5 Memphis, we gave a game away. So we give this game away. If that's the worst case scenario, is we give this game away. Well, that's the makeup of this squad. That's why I said maybe you should try to play Moody, because this squad tends to do this. But it's also other factors, like Dallas feels like they've got their backs against the wall. They were embarrassed last game. So they're on point. They're hitting those shots tonight. Reggie Bullock. Look at what Reggie Bullock. This is not sustainable by Reggie Bullock, right? The only way Reggie Bullock goes 4 for 5 and Dorian 3 for 4, I mean, it's when you get punched in the mouth in a game and you got to respond in the next game. So, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, see, they're hot right now. Well, no losing at home, but maybe we do. I mean, this squad that we have right here, we have flaws, like, and they're getting exposed again. Turnovers. Again, it's the same thing every single time. And that's going to take a while. That's just going to take a while. I don't know how to solve that other than to say, okay, look, this turnover disease that we kind of have is that going to go away in the playoffs of next year? I don't know. I really can't say that. What I see. Draymond's going to be a year older. Steph's going to be a year older. Well, that's why I say again, 64,000 feet view. You start to play Moody and Kuminga, develop them quickly because franchises like Memphis, they have to play their young guys. They have no choice. So they're getting the burn, they're getting the reps. So Moody and JK have got to start getting reps. So they made a call for us. Don't change it. Don't change it. No. You screwed up the Brunson out of bounds. We get a call every now and then as well, man. So we're down 19. And now I would attribute like 7 of those points to Dallas playing well. Draymond with the short jumper missed. The thing with that is if Draymond would have made that, that would have jump-started us. That would have been a huge boost. Look at Steph playing just great team defense. 153 to go. Wiggs does a good job. JP, good job. Everyone playing good right there. Okay, don't let him bail you out. JP a little too forceful there on the show, but Luka missed. Here comes Clay. And one. Missed it. So let's keep it together. Are we keeping it together in the comments? Please keep it together. Dre needs to chill with the refs. This I actually don't agree with. Dre knows the line. So what happened? Like, I feel like if there's anybody on the planet that understands Dre's relationship with the refs, I feel that I get it. Hey, look, I bet you Draymond feels that way. He reposted my thing on the refs on Instagram. So he thought that Eric Lewis would give him a line. But what happened was Eric Lewis gave him a tee to say, hey, you gotta calm down from now on. That's my line. So him and Eric were playing chess. So Draymond lost that chess one. But then when Bullock hit Draymond, Eric gave some line to Draymond. Okay. So now we got to steal JP. Over to Steph. Great find to Steph. Got it. So now we're down 14. Need 2 more stops in a row. 109, 108. 2 more stops in a row. Luka. Oh, draws the foul on Wiggs. I get that Steph is frustrated with that, but a little bit of a reach, and it's okay. It's okay. It's a long game. This is a long game. No one's going to win this game with 104 left to go in the first half, okay? So it's a long game. Don't let go of the rope. People in the comments, don't let go of the rope. Be arrogant, Luka. Come on now. Go ahead. He's nodding and smirking. Go ahead, man. I firmly believe in basketball gods. Don't get too confident right here. We're gonna make a burst. I think we'll cut down on the turnovers. And if we don't, then we deserve to lose. But I think this is a wake-up call again, but we always need these. Steph dances, gets a 3 on Kleber. So now we're down 13, 51. We still need 2 more stops. 2 stops before the half, please. Just got to string the stops. Steph, Brunson, Draymond. Brunson pulls up, short. Clay rebound. Touchdown pass, Draymond. Yes, got it. That's the one. Now I need 1 more stop. They might go 2 for 1. Luka, 32 seconds. Wiggins. They're in bonus, though, so can't foul. Jordan Poole does a good job on Kleber. Luka, Wiggins, JP, no foul. Good job. Good rotation. Don't jump, JP. Wiggs is back. He shoots a long 3. Got it. Okay. All right, Luka. Luka's doing what he's paid to do. It's all good. It's all good. See, they got to do this to stay up 14. Wiggins. No good at the buzzer. It's okay. 72-58 halftime. I don't know if we'll get Coach Nick. Oh, he is coming on board. All right. So back to that. I think Dre is chilling with the refs. I think he is. But anyway. Dallas can't miss. Yeah. No worries, guys. No worries. Dallas is playing well, and we sucked a little bit. So, yeah, it adds up to about 14 down against a squad that really can hit threes like crazy. I mean, I don't know what else to say except that, hey, look, turnovers will do us in. So turnovers will do us in. And even if we didn't have all those turnovers, what are the points off turnovers? Where can I find that? Box score, 10 turnovers, right? Let's see. Points off turnovers, NBA. Where do I find that shit? I guess the NBA box score's got to have points off turnovers somewhere. Can't click on that. Game charts. Oh, here we go. Biggest lead. Okay. Here we go. Fast break points. Points in the paint. That's it. Oh man, come on. Well, they got to be killing us on points off turnovers. You following me here? Coach Nick.
Yeah,
hey,
so
Coach.
you're ready for me.
Wow. This is what an honor.
Well, we'll see what as an honor after I'm finished talking tonight. But certainly a wild game so far, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, wild. Yeah, you mean our passing, the Warriors' passing is wild? Yes.
wild. I mean, listen, there was a huge run by the Mavericks, and then all of a sudden there's a huge run by the Warriors, and then another big run. Luka is not even in when they're doing that. It's probably the worst ref game I've seen across the board of any playoff game this year, right?
Likes. Thank you.
Yeah. So, you know, and it's been so exciting that I think we've forgotten, but there's both teams, both fan bases, whatever, equally should be outraged at what some of the things the refs are doing or not doing. Insane.
But, you know, as a coach, as a former coach, I coached rec league stuff. It's like, I'm okay as long as it's both bad. When it's one's more bad than the other, then that's where I get worried. But yeah, you know, they missed the out of bounds on Brunson with the Draymond DPOY deflection, but then we got the one where Wiggins, so kind of balances out on those.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the Lee, they should have called Lee for a foul on that corner Bertan shot for not getting in the land. That would have gotten rid of whatever else happened after that, because they would have blown the whistle right away. Draymond should have had a second technical foul. There was at least 3 or 4 drives by the Warriors that, like, collision in midair, like, no call. Very strange. I mean, the list keeps going on both sides. It was I'm trying to think of other ones too, but anyway, so it's just uneven. It's crazy. I don't feel good at all. If you're a Warriors fan, I would not feel good at all about this game.
Oh, but from what are the top 3 things you don't feel good about?
Well, here's the thing, and I didn't do the breakdown in game 1. I'm like a day behind, so I was doing the other video from the other game before. So had I done that video, you know, it's from my memory right now, you would have seen a ton of just wide open Mavericks threes that they were missing, and they come in game 2, and they're all of a sudden, hey, guess what? They're making all those same shots. They're open. Now I had just sort of did a bet on Twitter. I said, I bet you the Mavericks are not going to shoot 54% from 3 in the second half. And I think that's pretty safe bet, but that might not matter at this point. What's the score right now? Is it 13? What was it?
Oh man, I have it up here.
Yeah, I just ran into my office to come on here. So let's see. It's 14.
Here it is. Yeah,
the Warriors should feel really, really, really lucky they're only down by 14, in my opinion. Luka is, you know, has anyone played better than Luka this first half? I don't think so.
Yeah, he's unbelievable. He's the numbers are like insane. If I can pull that up, where do you get points off turnovers? Because I
don't know if you can get that until after the game, because I feel like that happens. That you were on the right page, but I kind of feel like that comes in at the end of the game. I think.
So Luka's numbers are as follows: 24 points. 3 rebounds, 6 assists, 7 for 12 shooting, 3 for 5 on threes. Yeah, when Luka hit the one by the logo at the end of the shot clock, right there before the half, that's when we're like, that's my number one concern. Actually.
So here's what they were doing, because you know, up until then, Steph was hedging high on a pick and roll to like angle Luka away from the basket a little bit, and then try and sprint back to Bullock, who was hitting. He hit at least 2, if not three threes that way. They caught one. The same thing happened with Poole, where Poole also got burned by, I think it was a Bullock 3, and then maybe Dorian Finney-Smith had one the same way. So the Mavericks decided, okay, we're now going to target Curry and their guards with that man ball screening. And what the Warriors adjusted with at the end on that possession was Steph bumps out high. Bullock, you know, drifts to the right wing, and then they bring the defender from the corner up to pick that guy up, Bullock. So he ended up in 3, and then Steph sprints to the corner as an X out to get the guy, and that totally stymied their offense. That's what led to Luka just standing there, you know, with the wind blowing in his face for, you know, a couple seconds, and then he still hits the 3. Yeah. You know, that's when you have to wonder if the basketball guys are just going to tell you, you know, this is the one they want for the Mavericks. But, you know, the Warriors, I think if you broke down their individual offensive sets in the first half, it probably wasn't great. I don't think they really ran great offense. Clay does not look great. Clay also got stuck. They went to a box and one. So they tried playing box and one a little bit, and it totally just backfired compared to how it worked in game 1. In game 1, it was like the A team, when a plan works to perfection and he's lighting up the cigar. That's how good that was. And I swear, I think every zone possession they had today was terrible for them. And one of them was, by the way, they get into their box and one except for Clay. Clay just starts to play man to man, and that was the one that got a wide open three on the right wing for, I think it's maybe Finney Smith. And Clay gets really mad afterwards, like no one was picking him up. I don't even think now that Clay realized that he was the guy that screwed that up.
Yeah, all the Warriors keep saying it, like Draymond on the podium yesterday, like, oh, Clay's fine. Clay is Clay, and you're not noticing the other things that he's doing besides shooting. But I can't. He's only played 44 games, including playoffs. That's not even, 72 out of 82 yet. I just don't think he has that rhythm just yet still. But then again, Luke is awesome. So him taking Clay to the rack, and then that's
to be. He's not the same Clay. That's all there is, and you can see.
Feel like it, yeah.
And he's smart, and he had a couple of possessions where he could do a little defense, and he can keep. I mean, a couple of them he kept them in front, but like he's under the basket, keeping him in front, and the guy's just laying it in. So yeah, he doesn't have that same kind of force, and that makes sense. Like, to be backing up and defensive position and sliding and then having contact and then to be able to hold that ground. He used to be able to do that really well, and he doesn't have that kind of strength yet. So, yeah, but they need him to be better. I wanted to – what's he doing on offense, because it seems like it's not good either.
Yeah, he was hunting a couple.
He did hit some in the beginning. Clay is 2 for 5, only 6 points. So that's interesting. He's not really, in effect, having a strong impact on the game.
Yeah, and the whole concept of Steve Kerr, hit singles. So kind of haven't been doing that, and the 10 turnovers kind of messes that up.
Yeah.
So it's not even like, oh, we're trying to hit haymakers, which actually Steph has been hitting a couple of those home run balls, but those were good ball movement as well. But then overall, you want to try and like what they did in game 6 in the fourth quarter against Memphis, and then game 1 is like you try and hit the singles, then you can try and the home run swing, and both of them work. And that's like Kerr's system at its finest. But we can't even hit the singles right now because we're throwing the ball away.
Yeah,
and, that's frustrating.
Right. Draymond doesn't look good either. He gets amped up, and usually he's the one guy who, even when he gets really angry, can still perform and offensively. He doesn't have to hit threes, but he'll like make a good pass, whatever. But there's something off with how he's playing. He actually got a layup that I was convinced he was going to miss. He was going to the basket like full speed, like he usually misses those.
I was worried about that one too. Yeah.
Right. By the way, let's give a shout out to Looney for finishing a few around the rim too. I mean, I'm just so used to him missing those. He had a nice lefty one drifting. That was like, where did that come from?
Looney was the secret MVP of game 1, right? His defense was just incredible. Of course, they weren't making anything. So
right. That by the way, again, if they had shot normally, then the game would have been close, to some degree, and then who knows. As it is now, remember, turnovers don't necessarily kill you unless they're live ball turnovers have become like pick sixes. So, which is why the points off turnovers is an interesting stat, only because let's say you turn the ball over and the guy like grabs it and he starts to walk the ball up, and then they're back in position and they make 6, 7, 8 passes, spend 18 seconds on the possession, and they score. Is that really a point off a turnover? Like, no, not really, right? But they'll count that as long as it's right after the next possession. They'll count it. You can turn the ball over and it goes out of bounds, or it's an offensive foul, whatever. Okay, and then that's not such a bad one because now you're back in position to defend. So that's where like the 3-point contest comes in, and that's where if you turn the ball over 18 times in a game, but you outscore the other team by 4 threes, then you're even, or you can still win. But at this point where we're at now, it's 11-8 in 3-pointers, I think, in favor of the Mavericks.
I think you're right. 8 for 15. Wow. Warriors are 8 for 15 on threes. 15. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at.
Oh, you're right. It's 15-8. I was looking at 11 for the free throws for the Mavericks. I was off on one row.
Oh, yeah.
15-8.
15-8. Wow. 15.
Yeah. So that tells you right there. Any team that outscores the other by 7 threes or more will win 90% of the time. That's actually over the last several years. I've done that analysis before. no matter what happens. So there's absolutely no way the Warriors win the game unless they can shrink that advantage or somehow maybe take a whatever the lead. However, the Warriors are shooting 54% from three as well. So someone's going to blink, I think.
And you overall kind of think basketball gods wise, right? Because the way Luke is playing, I think that
Yeah.
worries me.
The guy looked sick. Looked like he was going to pass out there, looked really pale, and now it didn't matter. He was still nailing threes, getting the hoop. He's a basketball player, man. I mean, this guy, they got to figure something else out to kind of get it out of his hands. Now, one of the big ways you can do that is wear him down, make him work on defense, and they're not doing that enough. Plus, he got that extra long rest when the other team, when the Mavericks started doing so well for that stretch. Here's another interesting thing. They're talking about Ntilikina really just, pouring water all over the flames that were the Mavericks. He missed a three that was kind of open in the corner on a transition, but other than that, I don't think it was that bad. Certainly not as bad as Damian Lee's minutes. Damian Lee comes in here and he's just making bad play after bad play. That really hurt the Warriors, I think, more than the Ntilikina minutes might have hurt the Mavericks.
I thought the 7 turnovers combined, plus the one run out turnover, throwing the sack of potatoes, like Chris Mullin likes to say. So those 8 turnovers were probably contributed the most, and then also Luka's ability to manage the game. So Damian's minutes sucked, and
Can't we get Kuminga in there?
It'll be interesting to see how they get him in. I don't know how you get Kuminga in there, because then that's a 4 playing a 2 spot. But they could get like Moody. I've been wanting Moody to take Damian Lee's minutes, but it should be interesting what the hell they do when it's time for Damian's rotation minutes to come, which probably are the beginning of the fourth quarter, I think. Yeah. So we'll see. Hopefully it's not totally decided by then. But
I'm looking for plus minus. You shouldn't do this. Plus minus is way too noisy, but it's depending on, if you see a guy you don't like, it wasn't playing well, and you look at it, might help you confirm something. Damian Lee only played 5 minutes. It seemed like a lot longer, and he was negative 12 in 5 minutes. It's not easy, but Klay Thompson was negative 25 in 19, and then Draymond Green was negative 20 in his 18 minutes. And so, and by the way, Curry played 19 minutes, the same as Klay, but Curry is only negative 2. So Curry will probably end up, if they want to get this closer and win this game, of the next 24 minutes, he's going to have to play, I would say, 20 minimum. They can't leave, and he's not even playing that. Oh, actually, you know what? He's 7 for 12. Didn't it feel like Steph was a little bit off? I feel like he had missed a couple shots, but not really. So they're going to need him out there as much as possible. I would look for that he might get one rest at some point in that third quarter and then play the whole fourth. Oh,
interesting. Yeah. He normally plays the whole third.
I know. Right. I mean, listen, I know he doesn't want to mess around with that. He finally got it tuned in, I think, after the first half of the season. And then, hey, Noemi, and there was someone else that said hello, Elijah, perhaps. Sorry. I wanted to say hello before.
I love you guys. I love you. I mean,
so yeah, they're going to, so they're going to just need better play from the other guys. Wiggins, I thought, was playing well, and he's got his hands full on the other end too, but they need someone like Klay to step up and hit some more shots and play better. But yeah, the Lee minutes are I don't know who's going to get those. I would be a little surprised if he gets another 5 minutes in the second half. I think they might try somebody else.
Plus, he lost his cool kind of with the Bertans thing. So,
what did you think about that?
I couldn't tell. So double tech. Okay. I was okay with that. Just Damian was frustrated. He knows it. He's having a bad game. So kind of boiled over.
I mean, I think what he did was stepping over the guy and then accentuated whatever that was. And it just was unnecessary. He lands really hard on his right wrist. So that could have got him hurt. It just was dumb. But again, the referee should have just called the foul, and then that would have ended all of that. And that's where, as a coach, you get a little bit worried about stuff, because it's it doesn't necessarily mean, I want that foul for the free throws or the whatever. It's because something else leads into that. And then Draymond gets his second tech when he wouldn't have gotten it because they called it. You know what I mean? There's a cascade of events that could happen out of all that. And so they'll have to figure out if Draymond can settle down and have a better impact on both ends, because, they're going to need it. I don't know. It doesn't.
Oh, it's the 3.
Oh, is the game back in?
But then Brunson hits a 3. Yeah. So I appreciate you coming on, Coach.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to it and watch the game for the fam. But listen, Rich, thanks so much for having me on. I appreciate it.
Oh, appreciate you. Take care, man.
All right,
Talk to you
you
soon.
guys.
All right, Coach. Thank you, sir. I know, Coach Nick. So let's share screen. What happened? Down 15. So we hit a 2 to respond to their 3. Okay, Wiggins on Luka up top. Here comes Dorian. He doesn't use Dorian, but Brunson will get the step on Draymond, missed. Looney has to foul because Dorian got free. And Steph says it's my bad because Steph is standing alone over there wanting to get the outlet. Yeah. Well, that's where with the Draymond thing, I think him and Eric Lewis are good. So as long as Eric Lewis is on the floor and it's not a situation where Draymond is isolated with Kane Fitzgerald and he yells at him, we should be all right with Draymond. He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna hurt the team. All right, so we're down 16. Let's see what we can do here. 10:48, 10:47, 10:46. Wiggs against Luka up top. Clay breaks free. Can't get a shot off against Bullock. Finds Steph up top. Dorian all over him. Goes by Dorian. Finds Looney. Looney blows it, but hits the follow-up. All right. Man, Coach Nick responsible for 50 concurrents. Wow, okay. But of course it was halftime. But anyways, Luka misses a 3. Draymond 94 feet. No good. That's where I categorize that as the basketball gods type stuff where just can't get it to drop. And Luka, might hit a 3 the other end. But anyways, it's Jalen Brunson against Looney. Doing a good job, Looney. Not going for his fakes, but he still manages a nice layup that misses. Draymond outlet. Wiggins right side Luka, but Dwight Powell is right behind him. And Draymond is late getting up the court. Clay against Bullock. Don't hunt. Too much dribbling. Over to Draymond. Cut into Wiggins. No. Wiggins right baseline. No good. Luka got a piece of it. And that was awful offense because Wiggins wasn't moving. Draymond said, you got to cut. He didn't cut. And when you try to hit singles, you got to cut. So it's Luka against Draymond. Taps it out on Luka. Good job. Why don't we just stay Draymond on Luka right here? Let's do a little demarcation point. Giveaway demarcation point. Oops. Should have only did that for YouTube. Sorry, guys. They shoot a 3, no good. Clay rebound. And now I can copy all the comments since halftime. Looney right side. Looney finds Draymond. Reverse layup. No good. Looney puts it back. God, Dre, hit some. Can hit some of these. There, I'm caught up on the comments. All right, so we are down, 14? No, 12. One more stop. Get it down to 10. Foul on Wiggins. Well, what are you going to do? That's one of those LeBron-ish offensive moves by Luka. So if Luka can ever play better defense, then he would be like, managing the game size-wise. Then you could put him and LeBron in the same sentence potentially, but his defense has so much more to go, and his athleticism isn't anything near. I mean, I'm basically bringing that up to say LeBron's hell of a great player. Anyways, Kleber shoots a 3, no good. Good closeout there by Wiggins. Steph brings it up. Dorian and Kleber guarding him. Steps back, looking for the home run play. Probably didn't need that right then because now you got Luka downhill. Steph over to Dorian. I mean, he's on Dorian. Manages to go out of bounds. So there's Steph going, my bad. I mean, He knows it. He knows it. We should be hitting singles right now. You gotta really pound the rock. Just take little cracks at that rock. 12-point rock right now. Brunson with Draymond. Oh, he pulls up on Looney. Oh, nice. I mean, Brunson's a good player, but he missed it. Finds Steph. Steph shoots from the free throw line. Short. Oh. And he's like, oh. Exact same response. So we've stopped him twice in a row, but we can't cash in. Just gotta keep playing defense and make sure Luka doesn't do a superstar play. Dorian for 3. They're missing now, which is good. Wiggins brings it up after the Draymond rebound. Back to Dre, over to Clay. Shoots a 3. Missed it. And Kane's going to call Draymond for the foul. And Draymond said that's fucking bullshit because he wants to yell at Eric. I hope I didn't get demonetized there, but he wants to yell at Eric Lewis for that because he knows he's good with Eric. Either that or he's yelling at Steve, but Steve and Eric on the same side right there. Anyways, that I thought that was the right call, but the reason why Draymond's mad is, first of all, it's Kane Fitzgerald calling that, and secondly, they had the ball. They had the ball anyways. You could just give the ball to Dallas, no harm, no foul. Instead, it's a 3-pointer for Kleber, and we got to call timeout. So that's where there's frustration on Draymond's part, and it's, you know, we deserve a lot of this. We deserve a lot of this. If Draymond watches the tape, he'll see that the frustration compounds, and then you got to get called for that foul, 79-64. And part of that is also Wiggins. You got to cut. That's part of hitting singles is you got to cut. You can't just stare at Draymond on that one. So we deserve this. We deserve this. So I can't be mad at anybody because for the most part, we're shooting ourselves in the foot. I don't think it's our shooting. We're hunting shots. We're not nervous. No, we're not nervous. We're just not playing well. I mean, we came into this with a 14-point deficit, right? So JP needed or stop hunting shots. But then it was Steph. It was Steph hunting a shot and Clay hunting a shot. It's okay, guys. Like, it's not poor defense either. We're playing good defense. Oh wow, you guys are just I'm gonna use the restroom because these comments. Improve your comments. How's that? All right. Well, I was thinking while I was in the restroom, there's still time to experiment with Moody and Kuminga. There's still time. Exactly. Robbie, lead the way. Robbie's like Batman after the Gotham City's version of Madison Square Garden got flooded in the movie. He's got the flair, and he's leading you guys to positivity. Clay can't create space. He just created the space. He just missed the shot. If he had made the shot, you wouldn't have thought of saying that. But it's okay. I expected, you know, comments like these, honestly. I'm expecting more elite comments, which is a high expectation of you guys. I'm just calling it what it is. Clay Hunt's a little jumper. Actually, I'm a pretty good jumper, and it trickles in. I mean, he should make those. He's Klay Thompson, but he's 3 for 7 now. Draymond's frustrated about something. I don't know. Yeah, it could be worse. We still have the best commenting, even though I'm criticizing you mightily. Jordan Poole's. Why can't Jordan Poole show himself the way Steph does? Like Steph is doing a textbook. Jordan Poole is like, when he shows himself on the double, it's too far. Like, oh God. It's just, they don't get taught these things anymore. There's no need to do that, even though Luka throws the ball away. But hey, JP's going to learn that in the summer based on the tape. This is the live tape. Goes right by. Kleber wants the foul. Stay composed, people. Stay composed. You got the bucket. Probably not a foul. Don't need to get too frustrated over that. But hey, I've been there. I've been on the court when we're losing like this. We can't get any call. And there goes Draymond with the silly foul. That's 5, right? Let's check it. Yep. So, yeah, looking ahead. Yeah, don't give up, guys. Draymond this is where I just think he's just getting older. So, seeing a little bit of regression on some of these mental things. But then again, can I file this also as I do Clay? Can I file this under the fact that he's only played how many games this year? Draymond, don't get a tech, Dre. 44 games. He's only played 44 games plus 12. So Draymond's only played 44 plus 56 games. All right, I'm going to use that as my reasoning for Draymond and Clay. Clay dunks it. All right, Clay. Hey, we're down 9. It doesn't feel like we deserve to be down 9, but hey, we're down 9. Incredible. So Luka on Looney. Looney played great last game against Luka. Let him shoot that. Okay, you make it. You make it. He missed it. I mean, it's gonna if tonight's your night, Luka, go ahead. You're gonna make that, make it. Clay, ooh, had him in the air. Probably should have drew a foul. Yeah, blocking foul. Wiggins, man, Wiggins is like, this guy's like a robot, man. They're gonna not go in reverse chronological because I want to see the replay on. Yeah, that was a great dunk for the average fan across the world. Great dunk. Show me Andrew Wiggins leaping in the air, Air Canada. I want to see that. Yeah, I can't believe we're only down. Right. Oh, we missed the free throw. Way to keep the positivity, Knicks. They sure do love. That's their whole MO. They're so much like the Houston Rockets of old. So, hey, isn't that a little bit of positivity right there? Me saying they're like the Houston Rockets of old. We beat the Rockets twice. They had us against the wall a couple times, but hey, we're down 8. We should not be down 8, but we're down 8. Look at the way. Okay, we're in a quasi zone. Yep, we're in a zone 3-2. Yep, look at the communication of Steph and Looney. They leave Josh Green wide open. Oh man, I love this team defense. Dude, Steph doesn't get enough credit. Steph has been playing awesome team defense. And they run a play to get Jordan Poole open. I think Clay messed up the play just a little bit. So you saw Steph a little bit frustrated with the movement there. Looney against Luka. Same thing, Looney. Let him do the step back. Let him do the step back. I don't think he's making it. Okay. Crab dribble, step back. No good. Told you. Wiggins outlet Steph. Left side, Looney pick. Bye-bye. Gets the call on Green. Yo, why is Jason Kidd playing Green? What's he doing? Oh my gosh. If we come back right here, this is a moment that Kidd should probably be criticized for. Like good Lord, how many deep did they go first half? Steph at the line, good. They went Kleber, Dinwiddie. So that's the starting 5, 6, 7. Oh, he still went 7 deep. He only played 7 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, Kleber, Dinwiddie, Frank. So he played 8 guys, and he played Bertans 9 guys. Okay. Yo, let's let Josh Green shoot again. Dinwiddie against our zone. Steph over there. JP over there now. Dinwiddie going to attack Steph. Nothing. Oh, but he manufactures a jumper out of nowhere. Actually, it was a push shot. Good for you, Spencer. Okay. That was still good defense. Steph goes right by Luka again. Over to Looney. Assist. Good. And 1. We are down 6, and it could be 5. We have no business being in this game. And this is where Dallas is this is where an inch of doubt can grow to a foot. Be careful, Mavs. Be careful, Mavs. I mean, Steph, man, how many assists? Because that was just surgical. That was a surgical pass. 4 assists, 8 rebounds. Again, 8 rebounds. Oh, man. Yo. I mean, yeah. Dallas, look, hello, Mavs. We should not be down 6, hopefully 5. Make the free throw, Looney. You should not be up only 5. Because you guys are still shooting 46% on threes. Dinwiddie against Looney. Looney, man, just play him at the guard spot. They throw it away to Josh Green. What is Kidd doing? Thanks. Thank you. You're a great coach. But you playing Josh Green right now as your 10th guy? Okay. Do they have an injury I don't know of? Steph gets blocked and it's a foul. Oh, blocked out of bounds. I mean, wow. Third quarter. What has Reggie thrown Jason Kidd under the bus for playing Josh Green? I don't understand that one. Wiggins attacks. Oh, loses it. Damn it. Dinwiddie. Easy steal against Otto. Oh, we brought in Otto. Charge. Way to go. Oh, Otto got hit in the mouth. He's hurting. Dang, hope he didn't lose a tooth, man. Oh. That's why you wear mouth guard in the NBA. So we are only down 5. We are only down 5. Still, after the Looney one. Oh, I missed the replay. Oh, come on. Stan Van Gundy saying, I agree, but no, I mean, this is the 2022 NBA. We get these calls and they get these calls. We both get these calls. That's how it works. So as long as the tooth didn't come out, you should be good. Oh, this can't be a flagrant. I don't know how you can play in the NBA without a mouth guard. I don't think that's a flagrant, but hey, look, I don't know. Roll the dice. Let's see what we roll. We should roll the dice right here. We're going to roll the dice right here. And we will roll. If it's craps, it's basically craps. We rolled an 8, so it's not a flagrant. Not a flagrant. That's how you ref in the NBA now. You roll the dice. And if you crap out when it shouldn't be a flagrant and you roll a craps, then it's a flagrant. But it's not because I rolled an 8. That's why. Warriors chant. So now they brought it back in Bullock. Them bringing in Josh Green was a huge mistake. Steph dancing against Luka. Luka Island. No, Kleber. Sorry, Kleber Island. Steph is just gonna hunt and no superstar miracle there. 2:50 to go. Dinwiddie, Bullock. No, come on, Bullock. No, he's not making that again. You can have one half. Look, if Bullock makes that all game, he's a fringe all-star. He's a fringe six-man award. Don't lose the ball, JP. Oh, my God. God, that's what JP... See, that's the problem with Steph not hitting the hunting shot, is that JP's going to mimic him. He does that, even on the turnovers. Oh... Well, we deserve that. Good timeout by Steve. We deserve that. 83-76. But, hey, look, we don't have a perfect team. This isn't the KD Warriors. So I can lose my head sometimes during the game, but when the timeout comes, I will not let go of the rope, and I will not throw my guys under the bus. Again, I would like to see who Steve goes with during the Damian minutes. Luka looking tired? No, I'm not buying that. He's a superstar. I don't buy that. Oh, how am I doing? I'm pulling my hair out just like you guys, but I don't let go of that rope. And I don't even have the bus's engine started. Like, I don't throw guys under the bus. I just tell you why things are happening. The real reason why things are happening. Well, go to the hoop, but hit singles. Cut. Even if you don't have the ball, cut. Hit singles, then hit the home run, which we still haven't been learning, but okay. We haven't been in the playoffs for 2.5 years. I keep going back to that. There's so many factors happening, so many moving parts. We're getting older. Draymond's getting a little older, but then he's also, he played only 44 games in the regular season, so that's 56 total. I think you need to play 66 to 70 games before you're like totally grooving. And Clay's not even going to reach that by the end of these playoffs, wherever it ends. So I don't expect we can expect Clay to ever feel like he's 100%. So what are we left with? I'll tell you what we're left with. We're left with this. So proud of the guys, right? That's really your bottom line. Your bottom line should be positivity. We should be down at least double digits. Look, if we just go to the box score, we should be down. Like, you look at this, you go, oh, there's 60 attempts. We're 59. Okay, 17 for 38, and we're 8 for whatever. 9 less threes. That's 27 more points from the field. Pretty even on free throws, and rebounding pretty even. Okay, you guys should be down at least 12. But no, we are actually down. What are we down? We're only down by 5. 83, 78, 156. Type that in. That's what happens when you commit yourself. I believe in the process. The process is you commit yourself to playing good team defense. And man, Steph deserves a medal for his defense out there. He deserves a medal. Oh my gosh, Luka, that's a foul. Wow, they didn't call that. He got a superstar non-call. All right, well, anyways, we're down 7. Oh, we're down 7? Whatever. Oh, okay. Because the box score was, the CBS Sports was way ahead of me. So Jordan Poole got a layup. That's what happens when you got a crappy stream like me. Anyways, Luka against Wiggs. Steph. Our zone's working. Dorian over to Spencer, over to Reggie, back up Luka against Steph, playing great team defense. Go attack him, Wiggins. Go. There you go. Fine. Reggie Bullock, corner 3. Fine. You got to give up something. Missed it. Steph with his 9 rebounds. Almost travels. God, Steph, be careful. Throws it away. Hit singles. For Christ's sakes, hit singles. At least we got Chase chanting Warriors. We're still in the zone until they make a shot. Dinwiddie will shoot it. He will miss. Looney, outlet. Careful with the outlet. All right, Steph over to JP. Can we hit singles, please? Well, there's a single. Swing, swing. Steph, fly by, missed it. Looney, rebound. Over to Wiggs, reload. 3, got it. Thank goodness for Wiggs, man. We're down 2. We have no business being down 2. The entire state of Texas right now is going, how are we only up 2? So that's some positivity for you. Steph, look at that team defense. Look at that team defense. 3-2 zone is actually working on Luka. It's amazing. And you know what? 3-2 zone with Steph playing as smart as he can and Wiggins being the complementary piece to that. I think we found our defense. Luka attacks. Looney's there. Oh, superstar layup. Go. Inbound the ball. Let's go. Oh, 20 seconds. All right, we're down 4. Down 4. 15 seconds. Steph on Reggie. Right side. 10 seconds. 9. Reggie Island. Bullock Island. Do whatever you want to do, Steph. Whatever. 4, 3. Oh, he tosses it over. Wiggins finds Looney. Got it. Hopefully. They're going to review it. Oh, welcome. I'm glad new names come on here and they're saying good stuff. Here in YouTube, I don't know, Vitor. Is my stream all that bad? It's not that far behind. So let's see. 85, 83. No business. We have no business being down 2 points. Oh, the whole state of Texas is worried right now. The whole state of Texas. I don't know. I don't think you're saying, I appreciate the positivity, but I don't know. This whole, we just take it one game at a time. And then at the end of the 7-game series, you look back on it and you make a judgment and you have hindsight is 2020. But to say that this game will define the rest of the series, I don't think so. I don't think you can say that. You don't know. Basketball gods, you just don't know. Game 2, Dallas-Phoenix did not define the Phoenix series. So I'm not going to agree with that one, but I do appreciate the positivity. Anyways, Looney has pretty much solidified that. Just because Looney's playing great, he's playing great. And Memphis was a completely different team. Steven Adams to not play and then suddenly Steven Adams plays, it throws you off. It throws you off a little bit. So the fact that Looney is like now starting all the time and no brainer to keep starting him unless Jason Kidd does something funky or unless Looney doesn't play as great defense as he's been playing and offense. You can't really go back to the Memphis series and go, oh, Looney this or that. Every series is different, and it's pretty clear after 1.5 games, 1 3/4 games right now that Looney is pretty damn solid on defense against the Mavs. All right. Thanks for looking out for me, Vitor. Much appreciated. And like the Warriors and Looney, I won't change. I'm not going to adjust anything unless my stream turns out to be bad. And then I will adjust and maybe use the Brazil YouTube one. But anyway, Looney going to get paid. Yeah, I wonder how much. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. Let me just talk about here. Quickie speech about luxury tax, etc. I'll come back and use that as a demarcation point for the giveaway. Oh, beautiful view of Golden Gate Bridge. So Tim Kawakami announced that they make about $7 million per playoff game. Okay. So I did the math. And I was thinking back in the napkin, you probably make half of that or less from a concert, right? Playoff games, the courtside seats, you can charge more. Okay. You make 7 million. So you make 3 million from a regular concert. Well, you have 50 weeks in a year, right? You need to do 2 concerts per year, 2 concerts per week times 50. That's 100 times 3 million each week. That's $300 million. Otto Porter, right corner 3 assist Clay. We're leading. What a team. What a team. So we can afford to pay luxury tax, man. 300 million just from concerts. We can pay Looney. Bertans just threw the ball away to Otto. Moody. I called it, man. I called it. Oh, we turned it over. That's another demarcation point right there. I don't care what we just did. What'd you do, Jordan? Jordan did something funny. Just threw the ball away? What'd he do? 8 seconds? 4. No, he got it over. Oh, that's a quick 8 seconds. You have to look at the shot clock. Whatever. Okay, you got a freebie there. Just like Coach Nick said, the refereeing has been bad both ways. Eric Lewis foul on Clay or Otto? Whatever. You're going to have like a handful of whatevers every game. Whatever. Clay can't get around that screen. Jalen Brunson takes him. Misses it. Thank you. Thanks, Jalen. We have a couple of those each game as well. So welcome to the party. Pool party. Nope, he's stuck. Oh, gosh. Clay, you got to move. Clay's feet are planted into the ground, man. JP goes right by Bertans. No chance. Don't taunt. God, calm down, guys. We're up. JP, don't taunt. You're good, kid. You're good. Bertans can't cover you. Everyone in the building knows that. Don't worry about it. Be a veteran. Spencer over to Jalen. They don't have Luka in. Why the hell they take out Luka? Because it's start of the 4th? Okay. Yeah, that's why. Standard rotation. Gosh, man. I'm happy we didn't get tagged on the taunting right there. What's going on? There's gonna go free throws. We're up by 3. We're up by 3. $5-year, $10 million, man. Well, the thing is here's the thing. Depends what the market will bear. Usually. The old Warriors, the Cohan era Warriors, were notorious for outbidding themselves. So you don't want to outbid yourself. You just want to come up with something fair. At the same time, Looney fits in well, and he gets to go to, Western Conference Finals all the time. And they're getting a dunk on a very risky dribble by JP. But hey, we'll take it. He's riding the energy. I can't fault the third-year player. Just do what you do. That's fine. And we're in the 3-2 zone. They can't figure out our 3-2 zone. Now we match up. Otto goes all the way out on. Spencer easily gets by him, but doesn't shoot Reggie Bullock 3. Okay. Wow. All right. And now he's face guarding Jordan by order of Jason Kidd. Gets it to him though. Now it's against Brunson, JP Brunson. I just can't wait until Steph gets back. Jordan Poole misses it back rim. I'm worried that Jordan is a little too antsy. So the sooner Steph can get back in this, the better. Kleber climbs all over Looney. How many minutes for Steph? When can I estimate? So play him 40 minutes. No, play him 39 minutes. So at the 8-minute mark, he should come back. And we are at the 9-minute mark. Survive a minute and a half. 90-90 tied up. Survive a minute and a half, please. Then Steph will come back. Looney spins by Kleber. Gets blocked, but Otto's there. Wow. That's just hustle play. And Moody was there too. Oh, Moody. What'd I tell you? What did I tell you? Moody. My guy. Making me look good, Moody. It's all documented on the website, my friends. Spencer Dinwiddie with 6-man award-ish. He's good, man. Layup right there. But Jordan, don't get too fancy. Gets it to Otto. We got to survive 30 more seconds. Moody finds Looney. That's my kid. Moody, my boy. Moody, my boy. Again, I wrote the same thing in the website. I can love Moody and not throw Damian under the bus at the same time. Okay? That's what you do. Don't throw Damian under the bus. He's a minimum. He's been playing great. Eventually, he was going to have a bad game. And that's when you bring in Moody. No big deal. Clay against Brunson. There's the all defensive defense. Tap, tap. Looney over to Moody. Here comes Wiggins coming in. Come on. Bring in Steph next as well. We're up 2. Jordan Poole open. Looney, awesome pick by Looney. Give him an assist for that. Timeout kid, no choice. Oh my goodness, we're doing this with Steph on the bench. That is the key, my friends. That is the key. And Draymond on the bench. That is the key. I don't even need to look at the comments because you guys got it all. You guys got it all figured out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they can afford Looney. I wouldn't worry about it. They'll take care of Looney, and Looney will be happy. And you know what? I think a part of you is right. I think you're probably more right than I am, honestly. Where's the comment that I can promote? Right here. You guys are probably right because all of his teammates are saying, pay Looney, pay Looney. Now, Bob, getting text messages from the boys. Yo, you got to take care of Looney. That's some peer pressure. That's when Bob picks up his second phone and he goes, Joe, the boys want us to pay Looney. You let me pay Looney? And then Joe goes, all right, make it so. Number one, make it so. And there you go. Looney will get paid somehow. It will be a number that no one will think is below what he deserves. There you have it. I have conceded defeat in the comments. I have conceded defeat in the comments. You guys are correcto mundo. Oh my gosh, Anthony with the incredible. Oh man. Oh my gosh, he's got 20 and 10. Oh my goodness. Lunajuan. Yeah. Yeah. But that's just me. Actually, I'm still being my journalism self, right? I'm still doing that. It's because I hear teammates keep saying, pay the man, pay the man. So there's got to be some peer pressure on Bob. I just gotta throw that in on the Twitter. I saw Jeffrey Chen on there in the comments earlier. The Twitter. Shout out Jeffrey. You want to come on board, Jeffrey, at the post game? Loon Rebel. Let's tag Loon Rebel. Warriors. Yes, sir. Man, we stayed positive. We threw no one under the bus. Actually, we did, but I deleted those comments. And that's what we get. And they turn over Wiggs with the Wiggs defense on Luka. Whoa. Steve is rewarding these five. He's rewarding them. Otto with the and one. And I just saw a dumb tweet by somebody. Where's the dumb tweet? Playing with fire, leaving Steph out and Luka in, and Otto gets an and one. I would never want to play for his team. This is what you do, man. As a coach, you got to reward the guys that got you there. They deserve it. And then you bring in Steph at the usual time, which is 6 minutes. I mean, they're playing great with Moody even. Moody over to Bullock. Oh, Moody, my boy. Let's see. Oh, they call a foul on him. So maybe the magic is, it's still +7. Still +7. Oh, man. Well, this one, I think Otto would come back and, well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Look at this. Our comment, our comments are quite the difference from their comments. That's all I got to say. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. Moody over to Porter. So this should be, JP fouled. Oh, he almost made it. There's only a few guys in the NBA who can get fouled like that and still almost make it. Wow. It's great to have Jordan Poole on this squad. We still have no business being up 5. You look at this box score and you go, what? The Warriors are up 5? How's that even possible? I mean, they're 18 for 4. They're 41 threes. Golly. Look at that. They shot 41 threes. Oh, man. Right? Vitor is basically saying what was on my mind that I couldn't figure out how to say. You're right. Oh, my goodness. Looney's unbelievable. Oh, and then today, now that you bring it up, today, Gary Payton wrote an article in the Players Tribune. He wanted to stay a Warrior even when he got waived. That's great news for us Warriors. Moody with the tip. Clay going to come in. Is he coming in for Moody? Give Moody a standing O, man. Who's he in for? Moody? Hey, look, there's Mr. Fab right next to J Kidd. Yo, who'd he come in for? Oh, for Otto. Moody is still in there. My boy. And then you bring in Steph at the 6-minute mark. So Wiggs against Luka up top. Jordan Poole foul. Oh, gosh. Why do you do that? 7 on the clock, JP. Why does he do that? Because he's a third-year player. It's okay. You can't have it all from a third-year player. He wasn't, the number 2 pick, a la Ja Morant, It's all good. How many fouls is that on us, though? We got to monitor that. That's oh my gosh, they're in the bonus. Jeez, that's not good. Next one, they're in the bonus. Still got the same, but Draymond's in. Oh, Luka, thank goodness Luka missed because it was and 1. Clay gets called for the foul. He can't move his feet laterally as much. I still cannot believe Jason Kidd played Josh Green. It at least 4 points. At least 4 points that cost him. And we're up 8, up 5, probably up 6. So in a close game like this, you can't be messing with your rotation like that. I can't even believe he did that. But who am I to criticize the other team? I don't like it when journalists of the Mavs criticize things that we do, so I shouldn't say nothing. Oh, yeah. No word on when GB2 will be back. They don't want to reveal anything. So don't spoil. Slow your stream, guys. Don't spoil that. Draymond over to Wiggins. Move, Clay. Clay is stuck in the mud. Wiggins over to Draymond. Locked in for the 3, splash, backpack. Don't spoil, guys. Just slow your stream down a tad. I'm at 551, 550, 549. Luka against Dre. He can't foul, so he knows that. Luka's not, dumb. He's gonna go attack Draymond. So they're gonna hunt Draymond every single time. So be careful on that. Steph to Draymond. Draymond finds Wiggins against Kleber. Almost runs into him. Draymond 3 again. No good back rim. Brunson rebound. Luka. They're going to hunt Draymond. Well, now they're hunting Clay. Okay. Luka, Clay. Clay gets over, spins. Oh, but he missed it. Should be a foul on Kleber. Yeah. And Eric Lewis didn't make that call. You would not believe this. I think Kane Fitzgerald made that call. So somewhat got lucky. Oh, that's a clear push in the back. You can't watch? No, you must. You must watch. You must watch. Steph turns the corner, lefty layup. This time goes in. Remember that one game in Memphis where it just didn't go in? He's making them tonight. Luka gets the foul on Wiggs. We better check Steph and Luka. Steph 8 for 18, 24 points, 8 rebounds. I thought he had 9, but whatever. Wiggins has 4 fouls. Clay has 4 fouls. What we got to do? Put Moody in there to cover Luka? Excuse me. Yeah, this is insane. Warriors. Oh boy. I hope that wasn't a spoiler. I hope you're talking about Steph's last layup. Luka with the free throw. How are we up 8? Okay, up 7 after this free throw coming up probably. But amazing. 4:49 to go. Second free throw for me coming up. Right. I hear tweets coming in right now. Good. We're up 7, 107, 100, 448, 447. All right. I'm at that point where I can't look at the comments no more. Hey, Moody's in there. For who? Wiggs for 3. No good. Moody's there, but Wiggs rebound. All right. Clay, catch and shoot. 3. You know, I credit Moody. I'm going to credit Moody because he was there. Who should be in right now? Who should be in instead of him? Otto should be in right now, or Jordan Poole, but they need defense. Luka for 3 over Draymond. Doing Luka things. He's missed a lot. You know, you would expect him to make one of those eventually. I can't look at the comments. I'm waiting for timeout. Can't look at the comments. Steph, toying, Moody up top. Draymond, Moody go set a pick. He does for Clay. Clay blasts through the lane. Thank you, screen by Moody. 112, 103, 352. Up by 9 with 352? Why are we up by 9? How? How is that? Oh, yes. My boy Moses. Yes, sir. Oh, I love it when I'm right. I love it. And I'm sorry. This is no knock on Damian. I want to see Moody the rest of the series. Why? Because I wrote this up. On our website. Why don't we go look at our website? I wrote this up. Will Moody play? And basically, opinion piece saying Moody should play. I wrote this up. I said we should play Moody because he needs to develop ASAP because Steph, Dre, and Clay are still throwing the ball away. As long as they keep throwing the ball away, how does it hurt you to have Moody out there? What's he going to do? Throw the ball away? We're already doing that. So play him because we might need him late in the series. You never know. Luka might not feel comfortable against Moody. You never know. You might as well throw that variable out there and see how it does because the cost isn't worse than the regular cost of Draymond, Steph, and Clay turnovers, quite frankly, and Jordan Poole. So I said it, and I just said it again. Moody, low cost. Moody's a low cost. It doesn't cost you a lot to play Moody. Okay, maybe it costs you a lot to play Moody. The risk of a turnover, etc. It's the same cost that we're doing now. Like, we're turning the ball over anyways. So, as a coach that doesn't want to play the rookie because he might screw up the game plan and cost us a possession or two, we're already doing that. That's part of our 2022 playoff character. Sorry. That's what you get when Clay's only played 44 games. Draymond's only played 56 games. That's what you get. And so that's why you play Moody. And it's no knock on Damian. It just so happens that a guy like Moody has Damian's position in the spreadsheet rotation. So Damian's the odd man out. It's not a knock on Damian. And besides, Damian's a veteran's minimum. He's a solid, reliable guy, but he's a veteran's minimum. Therefore, he's going to have a bad game once out of every X number of games. And finally, we see it tonight. Once out of what, 4 games? That's pretty good for a veteran's minimum. I must be the only guy that can praise Moody and praise Damian at the same time. So that's what I'm doing. And that's it. And he's still in there. Oh my goodness, the confidence. Look at him. Look at him switch on Luka. This is what I want. This is what I want. Close out. Oh, Luka hits it. Damn. Luka hits it. That's okay, man. That's Luka. That's okay, man. That's okay, man. This is what who's this, who said your heart's about to fall out your body. Yeah, this is why we love the Warriors, man. Oh, not a foul on Luka. Okay, I like that no call. Moody did not get called for traveling, and that lefty layup, making me look good, man. You're making me look good. Thank you, my boy Moody, making me look good. Look at Steph. His team defense is just freaking incredible. Now Moody has to guard Brunson. Dre should have doubled him. Oh, he got by Moody. Dre should have doubled him, and Dre would have doubled him, but he has 5 fouls. That's why he didn't. I mean, Kleber's not going to hit that. Kleber, I'd rather have Kleber shoot a 3 than Jalen shoot a 2. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, Moody picks for Steph. Attacks. Gotcha, Luka. That's your weakness. Draymond almost steals, but ends up fouling him. He knows he did the wrong thing. Bye-bye, Draymond. Not the best game by Draymond, up and down. He hit a 3. Yeah, he hit a 3. But hey, he's got to look at this tape, and he's got to be better. And that's the thing. I think the problem is that he's only played 56 games this year. I think that's honestly the problem. I can't figure out what else. You know, we've seen flashes. We've seen flashes of Draymond playing way better. Look at him nod his head with Andre. We've seen Draymond play, you know, Game 7 finals and Game 7. We talked about this with Dean the other night. Game 7 Clippers. We've seen Draymond play like that before. And we're not getting that on a consistent basis. So I'm sitting here going, play Moody. You know, next game, probably play a little JK. Maybe. I don't know. If we're up 2-0, yeah, play Kuminga a little bit. But Draymond is not the elite Draymond yet. There's just flashes of it. And Steph with an MVP and 1. Thank you, Steph. So back to the Draymond rant. It's just that I don't know if we can expect him to play great every single night. So, you know, and that's why I wanted Moody to play as soon as possible. Just develop these guys in the playoffs. This is almost like, you know, this is for the next 5 finals runs, possibly more. That's why we're doing this. Oh, they're going to and 1 that? Oh my gosh. Well, we're up 9 with 158. Now we're up 7, possibly 6. Okay. Got to somehow pull this out, man. Got to keep pulling this out. I don't think that's an and 1. But Eric Lewis, he's like an old school ref. So back in the day, that was and one. Oh, great tip by Wiggs and Looney to be aware to get that rebound. Now you're running screens with Wiggs and Looney all day. I guess Looney's going to go down there. It's going to be Wiggs and get the switch with Luka. Steph again, doubled. Oh, gosh. Turnover. See? Oh. Man, I don't know what to say about that. It's just part of Steph's character. If it were Draymond or Clay doing that, I would say that they haven't played a full season. I don't know what to make of those. Luka short, Looney, great box out again. Man, pay him. Get it over, Jordan. 18, 17. Gets it over this time. Oh, thank goodness. We're up 7, 111, no, 112, 111, 110. Clay gonna hunt right here. Reggie Bullock. He did a good job. Found Steph, and that's a foul on Luka. And he hits the three anyways. Oh, we're up 10. It's going to take a miracle for Dallas to pull this out. Jordan, don't foul, please. Reggie Bullock in the launch. Jordan Poole's show on the double is awful. Just awful, but that's okay. He's awesome on offense. Steph dribbling through three guys. They still got two guys on him. Somebody move. Finds Looney, Wiggins, Poole, left side, 8-7 with 36 seconds. They have to foul Poole. Pretty sure we're in the bonus. What a game, man. What a game. Seven-point lead, 36.2. Jordan Poole at the line. Let's look one more time at that box score because somehow we're up 7 and they went 21 for 45. Other teams in the league are going, how did you guys pull this off? 21 for 45 and you beat the Mavs? 51-38 on rebounding, though. There's your thing right there. We were 14 for 28. So Charles Barkley doesn't like jump shooting teams. Dallas Mavs is like way more jump shooting than we are. Hits that one, JP. JP, good. We're up 9. They need a miracle. 36 seconds to go. 24036. Let's do the giveaway copy and paste. There it is. Okay. I got to go back. I got to go back to my lucky. Woohoo! Woo! Moody. Not that he was the game changer. That's one of many happy things that we can talk about. It's just, I think it's good luck to have Moody up there on my screen. Oh, yeah. See, I just one game at a time. And if it so happens that after 4 games, we won all 4, great. But I'm going into the next game. Again, it's like, okay, guys, you don't go into this game thinking, oh, we're up 2-0. No. You go into the game in Dallas, assuming no miracle or our nightmare doesn't happen here. We go into Dallas, and again, it's the game plan. It's like, okay, Draymond, you can be better for sure. You got to just stay locked in. There's no other thing to do. No more early turnovers for us, please. Hit singles, cut, pass, hit singles, please, then do the home run. So if we could do that, play game 3, whatever happens, happens. Just execute that, please. All right. They throw it away. Wow. Try to go to Luka. I almost feel bad for them on that one, but you can't do that. You have to have that killer instinct. Have that killer instinct. Yeah, that's the thing is Dallas has no rim protection. So great. Great. So now they have to foul and hope we miss. Jalen trying to just manufacture a steal. And JP will go to the line. 31.5 up 9. Right, I know. No fragile fans on here. I like that. No fragile fans. Oh my goodness. That's incredible stat. That's crazy. 11 playoff. That's crazy. All right. We're up 11. Mathematically impossible. Let Jalen score. Yes. Scores. We're up 10. No, up 9. Near mathematical impossible. Yeah, foul Clay. Get him in rhythm. Oh my gosh. Clay dribbles through 3 guys. Hey, Clay. All right. Yeah, they're not going to foul. So we're going to have shot clock expiration. So we'll win by 9 because they'll inbound it and dead ball. Exactly, right? Well, we want more of you to be like that. We want more of you to be like that. That's what we're here to teach you, is to make sure you're aware of the process. We're going through this process, and just be aware of it. All right, so your final's 126, 117 final, and I shall do another final copy and paste, and because it's going to get a little hairy here with a little Harry Styles here with the post game, I'm going to go to here and get me a post game link. Kevon Looney post game. Good for you, Kevon. I'm going to go to NBC. I'm also gonna. Do they have anything on at Channel 7? Let's see. Start that up. Nope. Ironically, it's Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban is currently on. Sorry about that. Mark Cuban is currently on Shark Tank on ABC. Okay. What are we doing without Durant? We don't need to throw KD under the bus, please, right? All right. Giveaway demarcation point. Looney career high. Incredible. Okay, that's about all the comments I can accept for now. And we will have to hurry and do the randomization to find our winner, because last time it took forever for me to do this. So here I just copy all. And we'll go here. Let's pick a winner. Random list. So all I need to do is find my first awesome positive comment, and I'm happy. Randomize. Let's see. Looney underrated. Should I go with that? I don't know. Let me do another. Let's do another one right here. Random lists. I'm gonna see if I can get a better one than that. Oh, it's just. Oh wait. Oh shoot. Random list. Okay, let's do another one. See which one's better out of these two. Jawan ended up being assistant coach on the. Oh, right. I remember that. I hope the second will be better offensively. That's pretty positive. But this one's even more positive. So I'm going to go with this one. Looney underrated. Hashtag wins it. Who is my winner? Will N is our winner. Will N. Winner. I don't think you've won before, right? Let me check the list of winners. And everybody who's won so far, you just be patient with me. We got 3 months of off season to get your prize shipped over to you. I know that's super slow and I suck for that. I do suck for that, but at least I'm committed to it. I have a whole thing of bobbleheads over there in my closet. Like they're just going to sit there unless I ship them out to you guys. And by the way, I get paid by YouTube in 2 days. I'm expecting a really good payout. Therefore, I might just send all these to you guys on me. We'll see. You got to pray for my bank account in 2 days, man. So Will, email me, please. Please email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com and put the word giveaway somewhere in there. Okay? All one word giveaway so I can search it later and make sure you get what you get. Moody was a +8. Oh, man. Anything Moody, I am just so excited about because I called it. It wasn't difficult to call. I mean, oh, yeah. I should literally retweet that. I'm going to retweet that, man. Where can I find that? That's got to be a long time ago when I did the, let's see. Kerr back from. Oh, Kareth Burke with Otto Porter. That's why I do what I do. So now we got to go watch this. Oh man. My streams. Oh man, sorry. Got to redo the stream. So we got to go through the ad. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, I can share the screen and share it with you. Man, I'm so happy. I might just eat my dinner in front of you. It's from let me stop this until further notice. My lunch is from my dinner is from Underdogs. Oh, you know what's cool with the vibes? Someone mentioned the vibes hat. I went to a grocery store and someone said Warriors. And I was like, yeah, but it said vibes. This is not technically a Warriors hat, but someone thought it was, and I thought that was fun. All right, someone donated something, and Dean Chambers is in the that's what we missed from Steve Kerr. Yes, sir, Steve. Steve getting props. Oh man. Appreciate you, Vitor. I saw your comment. Yeah. Oh man. I mean, know that I'm working my butt off on the days off. You know that. You just go look at my channel. I got Otto Porter here. If it would just reverse another 15 seconds for me. So let me play this a little bit, cue it up. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so happy to be here with you guys. I'm so happy to win. Winning feels so good no matter how you get it. And we went through that process. Congratulations to all of you who didn't lose your grip on the rope. You didn't lose, you didn't let go of the rope, and you get rewarded with this stellar play. Let's do this. Let's do this now. Do this. Boom, boom. Okay, here we go.
Otto, this was the third largest comeback in Warriors playoff history. What kind of guts did it take to win this game?
I mean, you know, we didn't play how we wanted to play in the first half, and we had a decision to make in the second half. And, you know, we didn't want to lose at home, and we just had a mentality to just keep playing hard. And eventually, you know, we knew we were going to start making shots and start to break them apart, and we start to make adjustments.
When the Mavs had that big first half lead, and you guys aren't satisfied with that, what were the biggest adjustments, the most important things you did?
I think we just started to play harder. I think that was the biggest thing. We got into the ball. We communicated a lot better, and we started sharing the ball in the second half, and it just opened things up for us.
You got a monster game from Kevon Looney, a new career high in scoring, 21 and 12 in this game. What is it like seeing him blossom into a postseason star?
He's been doing it all year for us. You know, we expected. You know, he expected. You know, he come in and do his job and do it well.
You have a 2-0 lead in this series. I'm not going to say anything's determined, but what kind of cushion does it give you to make sure you can reach your goal?
I mean, we did our job. And now we got to go on the road and try to get one there and continue to follow the game plan. That's our biggest thing, make adjustments, and try to get one out there.
And to celebrate you for a moment, 4 for 4 from the field, 11 points, 7 rebounds. When you're on the floor, what are you trying to do for your team?
Whatever they want me to do. You know, I try to play defense. That's my biggest focus right now, is playing defense. And offensively, I know I can find my spots anywhere. And rebounds, that's the biggest thing. You know, and that's what I want to do, bring energy off the bench and do my job.
Thank you, Otto. Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Back to you.
All right, thanks, KB. As we look at the largest playoff comebacks in Warriors franchises, this was the third largest back in 2015.
Oh, yeah. Still feels good. Let's ride it. Enjoy the moment, guys. That's what I learned from Stephen, Wardell, Curry. Yo, you enjoy. You enjoy, guys. Shoot. Yeah. Quick time. Okay. It's okay. Am I still alive? Hopefully nothing screwed up there. StreamYard is so good. I love you, StreamYard. Thanks to Coach Nick for coming on board. Is he our good luck charm? Well, I'm going to use that next time. But you're our good luck charm. You have to come on board at halftime. You must. You're a good luck charm. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm so happy right now. What a win, man. I know you guys are just loading up in the comments. Good for you. Keep commenting, because I'm just man, I have no words. This is so satisfying, and you should all enjoy it, because you stuck with this team. You stuck with it. All of Twitter gave up on the Warriors. I even saw, why is Steve keeping in the guys that I distinctly remember the score, 97-92. Oh, you're not bringing in Steph. What the hell are you doing? Shut up, bro. Shut up. Like, you got this coach that has come from behind 11 times from 15 or more down. Shut up. You don't know anything. You Twitter stand-up comedian, you don't know anything. Don't doubt. An inch of doubt grows to a foot. We don't need comments like that, man. We're better than that. Okay. I mean, there's just so many good things to talk about. By the way, Mo, did you email me? Because Mo won last time. I don't know if I think you had logged off. So by the way, you won you won game 1 giveaway. Let me know. Please confirm. How's that? Please confirm. Oh man, I don't even. Yeah, thanks, man. This is incredible. I want a tattoo of Looney grabbing. Oh man, gosh, feels so good. Oops, that feels good, man. Yeah, Luka should. No one should talk trash to Curry. No one ever, 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 ever. Oh man. Well, pretty soon Steve's going to take the podium, and oh man, cool. Love this stuff. Oh man. Sheesh. I'm just so happy right now. Everyone, enjoy this. You have 48 hours to enjoy this. I'm not going to predict nothing because saying sweep right now doesn't make me happier than the fact that we just won and we're up 2-0. I don't need to do all that additional unnecessary stuff. I don't need to beat my chest. I don't need to do that. I'm just happy with tonight's win and that we overcame our deficiencies. And best of all, Moody is now in the rotation. It's his to lose, and it's very possible that he could mess up and then lose his rotation spot back to Damian. But the fact that we got here to this part, I really do think it's important to develop Moody on the fly. Also, JK, okay, that one is harder because JK, the backup to Draymond is Looney, and then you also got Belly in there, and Otto is playing the 4 and playing great, and so there isn't that. Plus, JK can come into a game at any single moment in time and have a spectacular dunk and change the momentum of the game. You can drop him in, just like that, and he's gonna actually develop more of his game. It's just like JK's more of a flash in the pan, flash in the pan, flash in the pan. Moody's more of like the consistent guy that gets better and better, slowly like that. Whereas JK's like, he's like the stock market. He's like Bitcoin, up and then up further and then up further, just volatile. Moody, we can develop Moody in these playoffs. That's my thesis on that. And that just really excites me. Like by the time, let's say we play well, let's say we get through Western Conference Finals. Whoever we play in the finals, assuming, knock on wood, assuming we keep playing well and end up with 4 wins in the Western Conference Finals, you don't want to speak too soon because they just did that to the number 1 team in the NBA. Dallas just did that. But assuming we have that long path, man, these games, I mean, everything is so magnified. It just, I mean, it's a long series. All of these series are long series. And like for Moody to be able to improve his game and develop as we go, we could really use him in the finals if we get that far, right? That's my thinking. I wrote about that. So it's on the website already. It's documented. So anyways. All right. Anyways, yeah, Draymond had a horrible game. I don't know if he had a horrible game, right? It was subpar, but we talked about that during the stream. We talked about that. He can improve. definitely. And that's also plays into why I think guys like Moody should play, because I mean, Draymond isn't playing game 7 type games all the time anymore. Or maybe he was up and down all this time. I don't know. We'd have to go look at some past games. I don't recall. I don't know. Maybe you guys remember. Has Draymond always had, games like this in the playoffs? It's been a while. How did he play in 2019? Then again, it was with KD, so a different team. So KD can hide a lot of. Well, actually, no, we didn't have KD. So how did he play 2019 final? I don't know. So, but that just goes into me saying, if we know that our 3 Hall of Famers sometimes don't play their best, might as well throw in JK in there every now and then just to see, just dump him in there for just one rotation. That's all I'm asking, because if Memphis was full strength with Ja, you don't know what's going to happen. Sure, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad that we just got past Memphis, whatever way we had to. But if they had Ja, I'm worried. I'm worried about this present team with JK and Moody at the same level. I'm automatically worried of the 2023 playoffs of Memphis, and the only way to for us to get so much better, to make me more confident against the young up and coming team, and talented and physical and athletic as Memphis, would be Moody and Kuminga getting much better. We haven't even talked about Wiseman, but just Moody and Kuminga, you can develop those guys right now. It's doable. I think it's doable, even though they're rookies. So we can go look up Draymond, and let's take a look at his 2019 finals, right here. And let's take a look at, let's share this. Draymond. Oh, Steve's coming to the podium, so I got to stop all that. My fault. Let me check it. Go live.
What is Steve Kerr?
Okay, so now we will go back, and we will. What will we do? Go here. I'm going to let Steve talk a little bit. I still want to look at Draymond. Let's look at Draymond's finals. Toronto. Last game was 11 points, 19 rebounds, 12 assists. Near triple-double in game 4. Near triple-double, only 2 turnovers. But look, 6 turnovers, 6, 5, 5, 4. So I think we're getting the Draymond we've always gotten. He makes turnovers. I don't know. Do you think that's the I think we're getting the same Draymond as we've always had. He's gonna make 4 or 5 turnovers. Steph is gonna make 2, 3 turnovers. It's part of our character. But anyways, I also, he's only played 56 games. So there's that. I don't know. Well, let's catch up to this.
Tell this bunch at halftime.
Steve, you did 72 points in the first half, down 14. What were the adjustments, or what did you tell your team at halftime, and what do you think changed there in the third quarter?
I told them that if we developed some poise in the second half, that the game would come to us. But I thought we were so scattered in the first half, maybe emotionally more so than anything. Dallas came out and just punched us. You kind of know what's coming. Game 2 of a series. Saw it last night, in Miami. Like the team that loses Game 1, especially by a big margin, this is how it works. They're going to come out and I thought Dallas was fantastic. They just they played harder, they executed better, and we were scattered. And so we just needed to get poised and get the game under control. And we felt confident that if we did that, they wouldn't make 15 threes in the second half. And I told them if they do, then you pat them on the back and say, nice job. If somebody makes 30 threes in a game, then they deserve to win. But that's hard to do, and especially if you're solid defensively and staying in your principles and being physical and rebounding, then the NBA game takes forever. It's just a long, long game.
Steve, 62 points in the paint tonight, and Kevon Looney was literally at the center of it all. What are your thoughts on the way he performed tonight?
Loon was just brilliant again. He's had a fantastic playoffs run. He's incredibly underrated by everybody. He switches onto guards and he rebounds. He sets screens. And in a series like this, it's so spread out. He's able to score some buckets in the paint as well. So I thought Loon was just brilliant. I thought a lot of guys came in and really played well. Obviously, Steph got going. Jordan Poole's second half was fantastic. Otto played a great game, and Moses Moody came in and gave us huge minutes in that fourth quarter. So great team effort, but it was really all about getting things under control and getting more poised out there.
Steve, you guys, it seemed like you could get kind of what you wanted out of the paint if you just, like you said, had some poise. These guys, how tough is it to just be committed to going inside instead of taking the threes to get the crowd into it? And how much did you learn from the Memphis series about having that type of patience?
Well, the game is the game. Basketball is about, sharing the ball. It's put it on the floor and draw a defender and move it on. And that's what our team has been built on for a long time. And the second half, we were more organized offensively. We had better spacing. And when the ball started to move, we started to get much better shots. So got a lot, in the paint. And we got some threes as well. We made 14 of them tonight. So like I said, once we got settled down, it was an excellent offensive night for us.
With everything that over here on this side, with everything that Looney's been through in his entire career, playing, and then he played all 82 games this season. What's it mean, or what's it like to see him have a career best performance tonight in a game when you guys really needed him with Draymond Green running into foul trouble?
Very similar to Game 6 when he had a career night against Memphis. Loon is kind of everybody's favorite guy. He's so respected in the locker room. He's an incredible pro, does his job every day, comes in, whether we play him for 10 minutes or 32, his demeanor is the same, his work ethic is the same. He's an incredibly smart player, and he sort of gives us a lot of stability that we need. So Loon has been brilliant.
Steve, Doncic goes for 42, and there's a lot of Wiggins on him tonight again. Is it possible to say when a guy goes for 42 that your guy did a good job on defense on him?
Yeah, I mean, I said it after Game 1. I mean, you just, against someone that good, you're just trying to limit the easy stuff. And they did a better job tonight of attacking us in the high screen. They really, we were trying to show with Steph and Jordan, and they were really getting, setting solid screens up there and freeing them up a little bit more. So it was a difficult cover, but Wiggs is staying, really determined and trying to stay with him as best he can. But obviously, Doncic is an amazing player, so it's a tough job.
Steve, getting back to Kevon, your guys' extended run goes back 8 years or so, and he didn't come in at the very start, somewhere in the middle there. How has his development allowed you to, how important has his development been to extending this window and having him join in with, the Draymonds and the Stephs and the Clays?
Oh, it's been massive. Our team has changed quite a bit since 3 years ago. We lost a lot of talent, a lot of veterans. So we needed Loon's leadership. We needed his size and strength inside. We needed his knowledge, his wisdom. And I think, people may forget, but Loon was a big part of a couple of those championships. The last two, he played a lot of minutes. We trusted him to switch and guard James Harden, and when we played Houston in the series, in those series, and so he's always been a guy we could trust in the playoffs. And to have him now, I don't know where we'd be without him, frankly, because he's just a huge part of our team.
Hey, Steve. Earlier in Looney's career, when he dealt with some struggles and some injuries, did you see at that time his potential and that he could potentially turn into the player that he's turned into now?
Talking about Kevon?
Yeah.
When he was injured his first couple of years of his career? Mm-hmm. No. Didn't see it because he wasn't out there. He had 2 hip surgeries, and we didn't know what we had. And then that third year when we didn't pick up his option because we hadn't really seen him play, and then his third year he has a great year, and it's like, we might lose this guy. And fortunately we got him back, and he's just gotten better and better.
Steve, back here. Luka and Steph, as great as they were tonight, the stars, how much, you mentioned Poole, and it seemed like that second unit, Poole, Porter, really didn't turn the game maybe, but kind of tilted it a bit in your favor. Going forward, how much, in some ways, will this series be decided by how that second unit plays the way it did tonight?
Every game is different, so you just don't know how things are going to pan out. But you need everybody. You get to this stage in the playoffs. You're playing great teams. If you want to win, you got to have multiple guys come in and play well. And whether it's starters or second unit, you just have to have a lot of guys perform well in order to win the game. So we'll see how game 3 unfolds. But tonight, I thought Jordan, Otto, Moses in the fourth, I thought those guys were great. So our bench came through big time.
15 threes for them in the first half, 6 in the second half. Did you feel like you played it better, or they just missed?
I think that I always talk about the game. The game is connected. The better you play offensively, the defense becomes a little bit easier because your defense is set. You got some confidence, you got to bounce to your step. So I just think the game connected for us there in the second half. The better our offense got, the better the defense got.
And why did you decide?
All right, man, we're joined by a special guest, former Warrior, 3-time Sixth Man of the Year in the NBA. It's Jay Smooth, Jamal Crawford. You were born a little too late, man. You could play the game like this, man. This is fun, right? It's fun.
All right. I'm just looking at some of the comments. Don't throw Damian Lee under the bus. Don't throw Damian Lee under the bus. There's no need to do that. And I don't want to explain it again. I've explained it plenty of times. You need to tune in when we're talking about that so that you become a better, more positive, higher IQ fan that understands that Damian is actually on this team as a bargain. You're not going to find a more loyal guy. Yes, he is Steph Curry's brother-in-law, but other people use that against Damian. I think it's a plus that he's the brother-in-law because he's going to be more loyal and accept his role as 12th man, third string, two guard. And a veteran minimum guy is just not going to have 4 straight good games. He's had good games. Okay, so for you to come in and immediately throw Damian under the bus, that tells me that you're not seeing those nuances of the game that would understand how all the pieces of the puzzle fit together. It's very similar to saying fire Steve Kerr during the 5-game losing streak when we didn't have Draymond. It's akin to saying, oh, we can't use Draymond as an excuse during the 5-game losing streak. We're not using him as an excuse. It's a reason for what's happening right now. So, again, lessons, even when we win. I mean, there should not be any throwing of people under the bus right now. I'm not even here throwing Jason Kidd under the bus. What did he do wrong? One of the things he did wrong was he played Josh Green when he didn't need to. They were up the whole time. But Jason Kidd is a great coach. He's still a great coach. And great coaches will make a mistake here or two. So I hope you're going to get a lot of Mavs people that's going to throw him under the bus. That's the nature of social media these days. That's what you do on Twitter. That's what you do on Reddit. You show your outrage. That's what you do. I don't want you guys to do that on this channel. We need a refuge from all of that negativity. And the only way to do that is to create a community like this, where we're positive most of the time. So anyways, that's my sermon of the game. Let's see. Right? Bruce always says it best in a comment, and it's great. Yeah, good job, guys. So I want to right now make sure that Steve Kerr is ready to go on my channel. Looks like Theo Pinson was talking trash to Jordan Poole, apparently. Theo Pinson. Okay. Well, I mean, that's what happens when you're Theo Pinson. Those things happen. Let's take a look at some of the quotes that we're seeing out there. We're seeing some quotes on TweetDeck from people. Let's go here. I like 95.7. He really they do a good job of giving the synopsis ones. Kevon Looney. Looney's just brilliant. Steph did what Steph does. Steph did what Steph does. And then Looney, I don't know where we'd be without Looney. And let me get another quote. What's another quote? Loon was just brilliant. Yeah, basically that. Loon was just brilliant. Cool. That's good enough for me, Steve. Those are some good quotes, Stevie. Ah. They're saying Chuck, you suck out there at Thrive City again, which he totally deserves. Get him, Thrive City. Go get him. All the people on Twitter should direct their energy towards Mr. Barkley there. But Barkley is getting his name mentioned, so that's what you do. That's what you do when you're a talk show host type guy. Just stay in the news. Just stay in the news and You're good, and that's what he's doing. So kudos to you, Chuck, for playing the villain. It's working brilliantly for you. But I still hate your takes. It's okay to still hate his takes, even though he's playing the media game. All right. So should be good with that. Okay. Warriors scored 43 points in the fourth quarter. Mavs 45 in the second half. Incredible. Incredible. How do you think Wiseman will be? Man, I don't know. We'll have to see just day by day. But potential-wise, I've always said he's got so much potential. He's DeAndre Ayton plus the ability to shoot a step back or sidestep three. I literally put a video on when he did his first G League game. I was amazed. He could do a sidestep three. He could go behind the back, run the break 94 feet. We saw that. Called him Baby Giannis after the Brooklyn game in the pandemic year. So potentially he can be special, potentially. But we're not going to know until we actually see it. Yeah, good stuff. I'm still waiting for that. And then I can check another source for the remainder. That was 9 minutes of Steve. But let's see how he ended it. He ended it by saying what exactly?
Moses in the fourth.
Oh,
Those
Moses.
guys were great.
Yeah,
So,
Moses.
our bench came through big time.
15 threes for them in the first half, 6 in the second half. Did you?
The defense
Kevon Looney got MVP chance. Awesome.
becomes a little bit easier because your defense is set. You got some confidence. You got a bounce to your step. So I just think the game connected for us there in the second
game connected
half.
for us. Okay. Looney's at the podium, so I need to go to that. But it's not up yet. We have Jason Kidd post game, so I wonder what he said. So I'm gonna have to go and do that. Hold on. Still haven't gotten Jordan Poole or Looney at the podium yet.
This is a case of championship.
Hold on. That's Jason Kidd. I'm gonna upload that and then we can do it. Okay. So I got Jason Kidd queued up. They're supposed to have Poole or Looney on the podium pretty soon. That's going to take 2 more minutes. So we'll hold off on that. Or we can go to it in 2 minutes, though, but I got to wait. Okay. My internet has stopped. Luka says he was a little bit sick and the shoulder got treatment on, so it's all good. So he's saying. Let's see if I can see a little bit of if we're only going to get Jason Kidd, then I want to see what kind of quotes we got from Kidd. I'm going to have to look it up here. Oh, Steve again. We're going to get Steve. Okay, let me go look for that. Meanwhile, I got Jason Kidd. Go live here. Turn that down. Okay, so we're going to get Steve right there. I got Jason Kidd right after that, and they got Poole and Looney probably very short stints on the podium. So let me wait until I can get Jason Kidd all downloaded. 15 more seconds, and I'll have Jay Kidd, and then we can go to Steve Kerr, and then I can go to the restroom real quick. So almost there. Trash a couple of those. This is post Kid. No resolution on that one. So here. So Looney scored 24 in his freshman year at UCLA. Hasn't scored that much since. Amazing. God, Looney. God, man. Lone dog. And the thing is, the thing that I notice about Looney is his defense. It's his defense when he switches on Luka. Like, what other 5 in the league can do that? That's amazing. Love you, Loon. I love you, Loon. Yeah, Loon is just, wow, he's special. He's so special. We'll go to this. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. 135. Okay. Set this up.
Shoot 56% from the field. Yep. And in this series now, they've made 24 more field goals.
Wow, Warriors
shot selection.
Warriors dominate points to the paint 62-30. Let's hear from head coach Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
All right, Steve, you guys took your first lead in the fourth quarter. It was a Steph Curry 3. What were the most important things you did to hold that lead to the finish?
Well, I thought our defense was really good in the third quarter. We got much more organized offensively, took care of the ball, and the game kind of slowed down for us, and we were able to get control of it. Whereas in the first half, Dallas was the aggressor. We were scattered. We were turning it over. We were kind of in a rush. So I think we just showed more poise in the second half.
You guys had 62 points in the paint, more than doubling the Mavericks total. What happens when you guys attack the rim?
Well, you know, they're a unique team. I mean, they put 5 three-point shooters on the floor all the time, which is why it's so difficult to guard them. But the flip side of that is it's you know, if you put 5 three-point shooters, generally speaking, most of those people are going to be guards. And so there's room in the paint. The floor is spread, and thought our guys did a good job of attacking.
Looney found that rim in the paint. And ESPN unearthed this factoid that the last time he scored 20 or more points was his freshman year at UCLA. There you go.
I believe it. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's never been a big scorer, but this is a series because of the nature of the game, because of the personnel Dallas plays and the way they play. There's going to be some openings for him, but he's just been brilliant throughout the playoffs in every matchup. Just a huge dynamic for us to be able to play him night in and night out.
When is the time to retire the idea that Kevon Looney is unsung? He has become a star in the postseason.
Yeah, he's now sung. He should be sung, whatever that means. I mean, he's just you can't keep saying somebody is underrated over and over and over again. So I just think it's time that people recognize his impact on the game, and you know, we do. You know, the coaches and players do, and that's what matters.
And where do these performances for Loon fit within his season story, playing all 82 and being one of the favorite locker room guys?
He's had a great year, and you know, for him to play this well in the playoffs, he had the massive Game 6 against Memphis. Play the way he did tonight, play the way he did in Game 1. So this is becoming the norm. So what a great season for Loon, but it's not over. There's work to be done.
I'm glad he's sung. Thank you, Steve.
That's right. Thanks.
All right, welcome back to Warriors Live, playoff edition presented by Toyota. And you heard from Steve Kerr right there.
Okay. Hope you enjoyed that. And then we got Looney coming up real quick. So let me just line this up for you guys. Ah, man, it's so fun. It's fun to do this and just enjoy a win like this. It's really good. Really good. Really good for the soul, you know? Oh, gosh. Looney is sung. He's no longer unsung. Okay. Looney's at the podium again and he's talking about how he was on the free throw line. They were chanting MVP. He hasn't been on the free throw line for 3 weeks, so he was nervous. He's also a very good interview. He's just so respectful, so humble. Man, what a guy, man. What a guy. Just, that's the type of guy, like, you want to play for those guys, you know? Just so positive all the time. And you know what's cool about Looney is that Looney went through all these injuries. Wiseman's going through kind of the same thing. So we have a guy on the team that can talk to Wiseman and say, hey, look, don't worry, kid. You know what I went through? Let me tell you what I went through. This hip and that hip, and then the neuropathy thing. And it was just thing after thing after thing. And it's like, okay, you know, you try and go through that, kid, you know, so you better hang in there, because I hung in there and look where I am now. And that's also something that fans should remember, that if Looney can come back from all that, I think Wiseman can too. And he's got a lot more potential with him as well. So let's go there and let's just hit that live stream. So let's see. Okay. So we here. Oh, I gotta do this real quick. Did I do that? Okay, cool. I think I did that. So give me a moment and I'll get to this real quick. Yep, I got that. So 11:50. Okay. Yeah, we're good. That one should be post game. My fault. Oh, that wrong? Okay, let's go to Looney.
Now boosted with 200. Now boosted with 200. Now boosted with 200
games in a row for Looney.
And
Dog. That's why we got all the fit aids in the world sees candy. I want to hear from Kevon Looney.
Kevon, do you know when the last time you scored 20 points in a game was?
In probably college. I mean, I Drew League, you don't count that. Well, yeah, since college probably.
January of your freshman year in college.
Yeah.
With this matchup, how the floor is spread, do you feel that you have a more aggressive scoring offensive mindset out there?
A little bit, you know. JP, Steph, and our guards are putting a lot of pressure on the rim, and trying to just be in the right space. Just open the floor up for them. You know, with me and Draymond out there just working the dunker. Something I haven't did a lot this year, but something I'm pretty used to. So they're doing a lot of drop-off passes to me. I'm able to finish and pick and roll. With all the shooters we have, the paint's pretty wide open, so I'm able to roll to the rim and finish. So.
The MVP chants are usually for Steph when he steps up to the free throw line. What was that like for you?
It was nerve-wracking. I ain't shot the free throw in like 3 weeks in the game, so I'm trying to focus on making the free throw. But it was cool moment for me. I made the free throw, so that was even better.
Kevon, you're logging a lot of minutes on your body. How are you feeling physically? Everyone made such a big deal about Game 6, and then you had a big workload again tonight.
I feel great.
something I've been preparing my body all year. I didn't play this many minutes throughout the year, but I played a lot of games, and my body's been ready for it. My minutes kind of change from series to series or even game to game. So just staying mentally and physically ready is something that I've been doing my whole career. So it's pretty easy for me to play those minutes now. A few years ago, it might have not been the same thing, but now that I've been working out and logging a lot of games, my body's ready for this.
Kevon, you guys scored 62 points in the paint tonight. What was behind that team performance?
Just us being patient. I feel like the first half we kind of rushed things, and we was not playing our style of basketball, and we kind of slowed down, and we was able to play our style, push the pace, and JP put a lot of pressure on the rim. Clay was getting to the rim. Steph, Wiggs, and Draymond, everybody was pushing the ball against the paint and making the right plays, and that's something the coach was on his own about at halftime, and we came out in the second half and executed.
Warriors sure did execute in that second half, outscoring the Dallas Mavericks 43-32 in that fourth quarter. Looney with the double-double. I'm going to hear more from Looney. It's going to be standing by with Kerr Burke on the other side here on Warriors Live.
Warriors Live Playoff Edition is brought to you by.
Okay. Okay. Jalen Brunson, kid post game, 557. Ah, there it is. Oops. Oh, man. Give me a moment. Almost there. Okay. Here we go. Man, they're throwing the Miami Heat under the bus. Golly. That's not even your own team. I don't like that. Like, do you really expect Miami to keep playing bad? I mean, come on. All right, Looney is now outside of the podium, and we'll go there soon. But I also want to check some other things. Let's see. Okay. Okay. All right. Thanks for the likes. I didn't even ask for them today. Appreciate it. Vitor. What was I going to do next? Oh, yeah. Jordan Poole at the podium. Okay, cool. We will go soon to Looney. Let me cue that up. Oops. Ah, now I got to redo it. Awful, man. Okay. Whatevs. Got to wait 2 minutes more for this. Sorry about it. There it is. whoops. I forgot to clue you guys into this. I'm sorry. Lost it. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I'm sorry. Jeez. This is crazy. There it is.
Of course, the winner of that series will advance to the NBA Finals. We're going to hear more from Looney. Kevon Looney is standing by right now inside of Chase Center with Kerr.
Steve Kerr said the advice for you guys at halftime was be poised. What did he mean by that?
Into that first half, things weren't going our way. I think everybody was yelling at the ref, and we got some texts and things like that. And we weren't playing our style of basketball. We was letting things get away from us. And we came out, executed. We didn't complain. We played our style of basketball. We upped our physicality, and I think that was one of the keys to the game.
You had 62 points in the paint tonight as a team. You were getting what you wanted in there as you arrived to a 21-12 night. What makes you happiest about your performance tonight?
Just showing up when we need it. I love getting rebounds, getting offensive rebounds, and kicking it to our teammates. And in turn, I was able to get some drop-offs from them. And, it's just fun just having a good night like that. And leading the comeback like that is something that you dream about as a kid. So for it to happen, I got an MVP chance, so that was pretty cool. I'm a cherish. I might not get to another one, so I'm going to have to cherish that one. But it was a lot of fun. We up 2-0, protect the home court. Now we got to go on the road and try to win some games.
Hauling down rebounds means a lot of body bumping, a lot of elbows to the ribs.
Right.
Why do you do that for your team?
I enjoy it. I love being in the paint. It's something that, being from Milwaukee, I always took pride in. It's a tough city. It's something that we all feel like we can do. My dad always taught me about rebounding and boxing out. That's the only thing he would yell at me for was not boxing out. So that's something I take pride in. I love just going down in the paint, getting physical, and that's something I just enjoy.
Well, Looney, somebody else who got MVP chance tonight was Steph Curry. What do you think about his night-night celebration?
Steph has some of the best celebrations in the league. He always surprised me with something new, and that was new, that was special, and hopefully we'll see something new next game.
Thank you very much. Congratulations.
There's Looney right there. Of course, Jordan Poole stepping up, hugging Big Loon. And Big Loon has been big for this team over the last 3 games. Of course, a playoff career high with 21 points, another double-double at the monster Game 6 against Memphis. The upcoming free agent, man, he wants his back.
JP is at the podium. Man, I'm getting behind on some of these. Let's see. What did I forgot something. This one. Okay. Nope. I got the, okay. Yeah. That one. And there was another one that I lost. Oh, there it is. So Looney podium. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see. There we go. And then I can post that one. 24 seconds is what I need. So hang tight and we'll have Jordan Poole for really, really quickly. It didn't even last that long there. With JP, as expected, hopefully more than a minute and a half, but we'll see. We did see Jordan Poole at the end of Looney's interview. Do here. Maybe 2 minutes out of that one. Let's see. Okay, let's check it. Let's go.
No doubt about that, and he's finishing better at the rim as he has, finishing better at this point of his career, no doubt about that. Jordan Poole, let's hear from him because his first postseason, man, he's exceeding expectations. 23 big points off the bench. Let's hear from JP.
Jordan, what is it like to watch your hometown homie produce like that in a playoff game for you guys?
The little kid in me is so excited just because I grew up watching Loon, played against him, and to see him do this on the highest stage, it's just amazing to be a part of. I don't think people understand how hard it is, alone just to be here, and just seeing the professional that he is, the way that he plays, his grit every single day. I don't know. I'm so happy for him, and I'm glad to be a part of that. Shout out to Big Bro Loon for sure.
We've talked about the non-Steph minutes here for years, even before you got here. Pretty important non-Steph minutes this game, especially that fourth quarter. What are you thinking about when you know, okay, the ball's in my hands for 5-6 minutes here, and there's such an important moment in such an important game?
Just continue to be aggressive. I mean, when Steph comes off the floor, the defense tends to focus on me a little bit more, so continue to be aggressive and not only try to make plays for my teammates, but try to look for more shots, and just keep our rhythm going. And then whenever me and Steph play together, obviously play off that, but the coaches are giving me the keys, and my teammates trust me, to put them in easy situations, to score and to make plays. So just go out there and just be aggressive.
Jordan, we're used to seeing the Warriors have a big comeback like this, but that's about the previous edition, right? And it's a lot about Steph and Clay and Draymond. But for those of you who are kind of this deep in the playoffs for the first time, is it too much to say that you're kind of maybe riding a little bit of their confidence and momentum? Does that kind of just seep into the rest of this cast that's new to this?
I think what makes us special is that every single player on our roster has confidence in themselves to play as a team, to step up and make big shots, to make big plays. Otto hit a huge shot coming into the fourth quarter. I think it was corner three. Moses came in right away and had amazing moments, amazing minutes. So, I mean, yeah, we ride the confidence, but as a team. And, these guys have been there before, and they've been in this situation before. So, we go to them and we look to them for leadership, but we're also still writing our own story and trying to do anything we can just to help our team win games.
Jordan. All right, let's go out to Monty Poole via WebEx by Cisco, our Warriors Hall of Fame insider, of course, here at NBC Sports Bay Area. Monty, Warriors are down 19 in this basketball game.
Okay. Close that real quick. Okay, 9-4 of you still on here. Looney said it was nerve-wracking. Okay, so I'm going to take a look and see who else we got for more content. And so we had a little bit of Jordan Poole. Let's see. Check that out right there. Let's see how long that was. Okay. 2.5 minutes, JP. Not bad. So we'll launch that real quick. Okay. Still got Jason Kidd lined up, but they're probably going to have Steph. What kind of game did Clay have? Let's see. Wiggins 16, 5-5. Clay 15, 4-5. And Clay spoke during practice, so they're not going to have him. Steph 32. They'll definitely have Steph. So it'll be either Otto or Wiggins at the podium before Steph is my guess. And meanwhile, I can go look for another one here. Let's see. Okay. Looney. Okay. 10 minutes of Looney. 10 minutes of Looney. Let's see. Kevon Looney. Oh gosh. Can I spell Kevon Looney right? No, I can't. Okay. Looney Tunes is the official nickname. That's what Sean Livingston always calls him. That's where he got it from, I think, actually. Sean Livingston. Put this here. Yes. Steph. Okay. Okay. So Looney talked for 10 minutes and we only had the first 2.5 minutes, so we can go to Looney real quick. I'm really happy about that. So let's do it. Let me get the rest of Looney. See how that started out. Looney. Whoops. Well, that sucked. Ooh, that sucked. I screwed that one up big time. Oh, boy. I might as well just put the whole Looney up there. Man, I'm stupid. Okay. I screwed that one up. Let's just get Looney. 4 minutes left on the Looney one, so that's going to take a while. And then we'll get that over there. I got Jason Kidd. We have the rest of Steve, but that's going to be a while. Otto Porter. Rest of Jordan Poole. We can go to Kidd. Yeah, we can go to Kidd here. Do I have Kidd on the site yet? I think I do. Yep, we can go to Jason Kidd.
Make it.
Okay. Launch that. Okay, that's 3 minutes left. Okay, cool. So we're all good on these. All good on those. And we can just throw Jason Kidd up right here. Okay. Share screen. Okay. Jason Kidd.
These are the moments we play for, when everything is on the line. It's time to...
This is a case of championship experience against some of the youth of your team tonight?
No, the Warriors are good. They're a good team. We executed there for a little bit. That third quarter, we talked about and understood. That's where they, tend to turn up the heat, and so, we got great looks, but we have to do better. We have to understand when we shoot 3 or 4 threes in a row and miss, you got to get to the rim. You got to get the ball into the paint. You got to get to the free throw line, and that's just understanding the situation, learning, and maybe it is experience. But again, the guys came out and executed from the start and put ourselves in a position to win on the road.
You also lost the battle of the boards, but as you said, you got to play smaller lineups. But Looney had a pretty big game against you guys. What can you do to try to, lessen his impact as the series goes on?
Yeah, you got to put a body on him. You got to box him out. We have to team rebound and make sure that he doesn't come up with the rebound. But that's, he's one of the guys that no one writes about or talks about, but we understand the impact that he has on the game of giving those guys second or third opportunities. So for him to have 5 offensive rebounds, that puts us in harm's way.
Why do you think the dam broke for you guys defensively in the fourth quarter?
Offense. We play defense when we play offense, and we play no defense when we can't score. And that's something that we have to get better at this time of the year. You can get away with it in the regular season, but, just understanding the defensive principles, we just have to do better.
Jason, where on some of the dunks they were able to get, guys like Kevon Looney, some of those breakdowns, where was the breakdown in the chain of the rotation there? Like, where were you seeing the defense come apart?
Well, I think it just, they made plays, and we just have to do better. They attack the paint. We got to protect the rim. And when we go back to look at that's one of the things that we have to do better. When we looked after game 1, we did a lot better with the physicality of the game, being able to make shots there in that first half. We made shots, again, putting ourselves in a position, and then we got those same shots in the third. But when you go 2 for 13 and you rely on the 3, you can die by the 3, and we died in the third quarter by shooting that many threes and coming up with only 2.
Jason, what goes into the thought process there, especially there in the third quarter? They make their big run, get back in the basketball game. How do you evaluate when to call a timeout, when not to? How do you try and use that, or perhaps not use that when to stem the tide in that situation?
You only have so many timeouts. I can't burn them all in the third. And so just understanding, we've gone through runs. This is a team about runs, and also this is a great learning experience for a young team to go through to understand what it means to stop a run. Can't ask the coach to always call a timeout, and we believe in one another to be able to execute on the offensive end and get a stop or get a basket and get a stop. And so we took timeouts, but just, sometimes you got to put the ball in the basket to stop a run.
Jason, you guys over right here.
Right here.
Right here. You guys have taken pretty much the most threes in the postseason, and you've won that way. So in your eyes, what's the difference from taking too many threes, or what's say a 3-point shot that you guys were taking that it would be better or for a different outcome?
Well, if you make them, that's great. But you just have to understand, if you miss 4 in a row, you can't take the 5th. You got to make it. That just puts too much stress on yourself and your team. Because if you're not getting stops on the other end, it turns into a blowout. And so that's what I mean by being understanding, what situations we put ourselves in by shooting 4 threes in a row. If you shoot the 5th one, you got to be able to make it. If you don't, you're on the other end of a blowout, and that's what happened in the third quarter.
Jason, you guys have shown the ability to be resilient at multiple different stops through this postseason. Is this as big a piece of adversity your team has faced in these playoffs, having such a big lead and allowing it to go away?
It's basketball. We're on the road against one of the best teams in the league. It happens. They held serve. We've seen this in Phoenix. So now we have to go back and just focus on game 3 and get ready for game 3, understanding what's at stake. We just have to protect home and focus on that first possession.
Sorry, Jason. I was just curious, what did you think about Luka's resolve and his grit, knowing that he wasn't at full strength heading into this and hadn't had a great game in game 1?
Yeah, well, I think we talked about that before the game, that we thought he would have a good game, and he did. That's just who he is. He put his team in a position to win on the road, not just by having 42 points, but, only had 2 turnovers. He took care of the ball tonight. He was a great quarterback. He got guys wide open shots. We just have to make them. Thanks.
Went to the rim and laid it in.
Oops. Hold on.
Felt like a regular season game.
I don't even know which one this is. It just fast forwarded it to that one. Okay. Don't know what that is. Get out of there. We can come back to that. Okay. We have Luka post game as well. And on the Warriors side, we have, I think we're still waiting for Steph, honestly. But we do have other options we can go to in the meanwhile. So Kevon went for 10 minutes. And we could just go to Kevon for a little bit after the part where he said that he was nervous from the MVP chance. We can go after that. Let me throw the rest of Dallas onto the channel for a little bit. So, yeah, we'll go Looney for the rest of the 7.5 minutes that we missed. Okay. What was I doing? Okay. Let's go and get Jordan Poole. Okay. Jordan Poole. There it is. And we only had
playoff game for you guys.
2.5 minutes of Jordan. So we've got a little bit of Jordan left as well. And one more check of that. Also have Otto Porter. Why don't we go Otto Porter since we had 0 of Otto so far? But it's going to take a couple minutes to download this one. So let's see. 5 minutes to go on that and 3 minutes to go on that one. And finally, I will check one more time the rest of Steve Kerr. He was at the podium for a while. So we're going to go Kevon Looney. We're going to go Kevon Looney. YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. Oh, but I have to... it's not set up yet. So we got 3 minutes left to go on the Kevon, I think. Oh, there we go. Kevon Looney, baby. It was nerve-wracking. Come on. It's so funny, man. Let's see. Okay, we got Kevon on the channel finally. Takes a while to get all these. I got to do the thumbnail. That's why. So check out this thumbnail on Kevon. Dun, dun, dun. Kevon Looney thumbnail. All right, so we're gonna fast forward a little bit.
Probably college. I mean, I drew growing up in high school and even in college. I didn't envision playing center. So all my center skills I kind of learned in the NBA, just being around guys like Zaza Bogey, Virgil, and even our new coach, Decky. I improved a lot even this year, just learning about angles and how to roll off defenders and different things like that. So I've grown a lot in that area. In high school, you just kind of catch and dunk. But in the NBA, you got a lot of guys that's athletic that can meet you up top. And so you got to work on your touch. And that's something I've been working on. I've been getting a lot better, and it's been paying off for me.
Hey, Kevon, when things weren't necessarily going your way early on in your career with injuries and whatnot, could you have ever imagined at that time that you'd have the type of game that you had tonight on the stage that you had it on?
Yeah. I mean, that's something that I always, dreamed about in the vision. I always say, keep working, your time is going to come. Steve always talk about you're going to always get an opportunity. Definitely playing on this team, and you got to take full advantage of it. And tonight was my night to make a big difference, and I just stepped up. It's been the thing for our whole team throughout my whole time being here. Guys step up when they're called upon, and it's been me lately.
Teams have picked on you in switches going back to the Houston days. How are you better or different, I guess, as a defender, against guards like Doncic compared to, let's say, Harden and Chris Paul back in 18?
I'm pretty much kind of the same. Like I take this kind of the same approach. I'm just a little bit more battle tested. That was my first time even playing on a big stage like that. So I don't know if even my teammates had the most faith in me, but they threw me out there and I handled it pretty well. So those experiences got me ready for the thing today, and I feel a lot more confident being out there guarding guards. I'm able to, I know how to watch film better, and I'm just a little bit smarter, a little bit more physical now. So I'm able to, guard those guys a little bit better. Luka and Brunson, Dinwiddie all are different type of players and different type of ISO players. So it's kind of tough having to guard those guys, but I think I did a good job tonight. It's a long series, so I got to keep it up because the guys are going to keep coming.
Draymond, Clay, and Steph are kind of been the center of the dynasty that was built and the center of the conversation. But you have also been with this team for a really long time. Have you ever felt kind of left out of those conversations, or kind of want to be in there with?
I wouldn't say I feel left out. Them guys made me feel involved, and I know the Bay Area always shows me a lot of love, and the fans show me a lot of love. So I feel honored even just to be part of the ride. I get to come in and look up in the banners, and my name is on those banners. So I just feel a lot of gratitude to be a part of this team, and now I'm having a real chance to make a difference and help our team win. So it feels good. I don't really feel left out. Like I said, the Bay fans always show me love whenever I'm out, whenever I get checked in the game, and they always give me a good ovation. So it's all love for me.
Kevon, what was it like in the previous series when you weren't playing, when you lost your starting job? I don't even recall if you had any. I don't think you had any DMPs, but your minutes dropped dramatically. What was your mindset at that time? Was there any frustration? And also, on a different note, do you like that they're starting to figure out your loon chant now?
No, when I went to the bench, or I wasn't really frustrated. Something that always happens with our team. We kind of tinker with lineups, tinker with different rotations. So it's something that I'm used to, and I know I'm gonna get an opportunity at some point. It's always gonna come back to me. Just want to come back. Should I make sure I take full advantage of it? So I just try to stay ready, and it's been fun just getting back in the lineup, being out there, and knowing that our guys trust me, and knowing I can play in big situations. So it's been cool, and hearing the crowd say your name in the starting lineup is always cool. It's a fun moment for me and my family. Just from my dad, really. Growing up watching him, work 7 days a week and never complain about nothing. Just go to work, clock in, clock out, come home, and still have time for me and the family. It was something I learned from him how to be a professional. And then coming into the league and having my dad as an example, but then coming to the league, seeing guys like Andre, Bogut, Zaza, D. West, Steph, and their workout, their routines is something that I took note of, and I figured if I'm gonna stay in this league, I have to do everything the right way.
Kevon, putting your night into some historical perspective, you have to go back to the late 70s for a Warriors center to put up 2010 in a playoff game, Robert Parrish. When you hear something like that, how does that kind of recognize what you did tonight?
That's a cool stat to have. Playing center for the Warriors is it's a different type of job from like other teams. A lot of the scoring and stuff where we don't really need us to do. It's a lot of screen setting, a lot of playmaking and doing different things. So for me to have a game like that is cool. Something I always remember, but there's a lot of work to do more. But I'm gonna definitely enjoy the night. I'm gonna remember that stat so I can tell somebody else about it.
And just quick follow, you had the screen to free up Poole for the three to put you guys up 5. That doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but how important doing things like that to do your role for this team?
That's something that I probably enjoy the most, is getting my guys open. Definitely as a big man, I take pride in making my guys look good, and in turn they made me look good as well. So me and JP, it's always fun. Us being from the same city to play on the stage like this, and have those moments, and it's always cool just to growing up, I would never really envision I'd be able to play with somebody from my city in the Western Conference Finals. So some of the moments like that I cherish.
One on Zoom real quick, Sandeep, go ahead.
Hey, Kevon, there was a moment in the fourth quarter. You got a rebound. JP came down, made a 3, and the Mavs called timeout. As you're walking back to the bench, Steve Kerr embraced you at half court. Can you share with us what he said with you in that moment and what it meant to you?
I probably don't want to share, but Steve always been a guy that goes to bat for me, and he always had my back in my career, even when things weren't going my way. He always was there for me, somebody I could talk to. So, when you're having a good game like that, and Steve's able to talk to you and give you that motivation, give you that boost, is something that's always special for him. And shout out my sister, she graduated today.
Oh man, Kevon Looney, man, what a guy! And also to say he was going to share Steve Kerr's quote to him, and then still provide something in the interview for the reporters. Man, what a guy! What a guy, man. Okay, we have Stephen Curry at the podium right now. So we will go to that. Okay.
It is a funny.
Okay. So let's do this. Okay. So let's set that up. Stephen Curry, folks.
creature. Now, another funny creature.
Segue champ.
Steph Curry, pretty funny creature. And he just sat down at the podium and he really wanted to be on the show. Thank you, Steph.
Yep.
So here he is. Here's Steph Curry.
2 quick questions. But first off, in the third quarter, the MVP chants that started to echo, they weren't for you, they were for Kevon Looney. What was that experience like for you?
Amazing fan interaction. That's how it's supposed to be. He's been playing amazing, making his impact felt both ends of the floor. And when you get your home crowd appreciating the impact, the input from everybody, and making him nervous at the free throw line, it's special, especially with the way the game was going, the way he came back, or way we all came back and fought to the end.
And for Kevon, just with everything he's been through throughout his entire career, with all the injuries and everything, what was it like to see him have a career night tonight in a game when you guys needed him most, with Draymond running into foul trouble?
I think we've been talking about it, all year in terms of him playing all 82 games. Game 6 of the last series, coming back into the starting lineup and just dominating the boards. And now he's finding a new way to impact on the defensive end, obviously, and then being in the right place, right time, finishing around the rim. Career high, most he's had however long. So it's amazing to see him just take the experience of being around, these last 7 years and, being ready for his opportunity in different series. You can tell he's got composure, he's got experience and just the know-how. And whether he's playing 30 whatever minutes or not, he's ready.
Steph, when we asked Steve Kerr about Kevon, he said he's every guy's favorite guy. Well, why do you think that is?
Without going into his history, he's just been through a lot. And from his rookie year where he's playing some minutes in the finals to now, he's just adapted to the things that's been thrown at him. You could tell how this year him being available was the biggest thing he wanted to accomplish, and you can see we see the work that he's put in to making that a reality. And now in the playoffs, just taking that next step. He brings a lot of joy to what we do in the locker room. He's kind of I'll call him the muse in the locker room. He kind of just has a great demeanor about him. And he's the bridge to the vets and the young guys. It's pretty awesome to see him, adapt to that role.
Steph, 2 questions for you. You've been playing, really well in the fourth quarters. Did that make the wait longer this time? You got in about 6 minutes. That was almost a full 6 minutes, maybe for the first time in this playoffs.
That's the flow of the game, and it's amazing to see. We all know this is a team game. This is the ability of everybody to step up, and the way the game went. In the second quarter, try to hit a couple shots to keep us in it, give us some life. It's 14 points, then we battled back to be down 2. At the end of the third, our defense was amazing. And that first 6 minutes, JP, Loon, Otto, Clay, they all made great big shots and gave us, a nice lead where we came, could steal a couple minutes here and there, got back in, and we were able to finish the job. So the confidence that we have in everybody who's out there to step up and make plays, you feel that flow and you don't want to kind of interrupt it, even though those are important minutes. And JP, Loon, Otto especially, they did their job and helped seal that win for us.
What's been your obsession with bedtime in these playoffs?
I have no idea. I keep telling I don't choreograph none of that stuff. It's just kind of just having fun. And I think you talked about having kids. You know how bedtime routines are important. And it's the final signal for a job well done that day. So pretty special.
Steph, to see, Steve said at halftime, he talked about poise and just letting the game come to you guys after it had been a little scattered in the first half. And to see that third quarter, you guys shine in third quarters, and then for Otto to hit that three to take the lead there, what did that feel like, that moment, like momentum shift?
I think you got to start with how the game kind of began. Like, we knew they were going to come out aggressive and making shots. They didn't think it was going to be that hot. No matter what we did, it seemed like they always found the right guy. The right guy had no hesitation to shoot it, and they were making them from all over the floor. I think 15 threes in the first half. It felt like a lot, but also you look up at the score where we got it down to, I think, 2 at one point, and then it ballooned back up, and then we got it down to 14. And 14's for us is more than manageable if we come out and influence the game starting on the defensive end. And you give a team like that 13 points, or limit them to 13 points. It wasn't like a flurry, but it just seemed like we regained the momentum and slowly, methodically kind of walked them down until that point. Like, the first 6 minutes of the fourth quarter was, kind of the real momentum shift. They gave our crowd some life. It gave us life, and allowed us to run away with the win.
Steph, when you guys are going on a run and you know that it's coming, you guys have been through it so many times, can you sense the inexperience from their side? Maybe not panic, but that they haven't been here before compared to you guys having been here before. Can you sense that on the floor?
No, it's not that. It's just the supreme confidence of what we do. You don't really know what they're talking about in the huddle. You don't really feel what's going through their mind. It's just you have imposed your will. And for us, like, the experience and just the chemistry. Obviously, this group is different, but we have that attitude and spirit. Like, we feel like we're never out of it. I think only one game this playoff run so far, like, we've been severely outmatched from start to finish. But that belief then turns into execution in the game, and you can feel the momentum. It's more just focused on what we do. And when you have those opportunities to, stick the dagger or come up with 3 stops in a row, like, those are the times where you feel that good energy going our way.
And secondly, do you think they...
Steph, he's a funny creature, right? Is that what we said beforehand?
All right. Let's pull up the other one. Okay. So we had Steph right there. And that interview lasted 7.5. So he's probably going to go 7.5 more. Yeah. So we have that. We have all of Steve Kerr going on board pretty soon. So let me load those. "24 more seconds, guys, and I'll have Otto Porter at the podium. And I want to set it up so that I can tweet that information out there and get more people on to watch with you guys. And I appreciate all the blue wrenches and all those guys out there in the comments, because I haven't looked at a comment in about an hour. So I trust you guys. And I'm setting up all these cool post games. Let's see some of the good quotes from Otto. about ball movement. He said a ball started to move. Stay with the formula. I love that one. Stay with the formula. And now we just need auto post game. So we're still going on strong. We're far from done here, honestly, because Steve Kerr talked a lot. And so far, we only have, let's see. Oops. This is our third largest postseason comeback in the last 25 years, down 19. So stay with the formula there, Otto. Everyone talked about, it's awesome. Everyone talked about Looney. It's so cool to see him get, again, another game where he gets his props. I love how Jordan Poole's like, I used to watch him play on TV, and I'm so excited for him right now. Put that one on the channel, and we can go. Actually, how long did Jordan Poole speak? He spoke for 8.5 minutes, and we only have 2.5 of them so far. So you're in for a treat, guys, and it will also allow me to eat some dinner while we go look at those. And I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. I love stay with the formula. That's what Otto said. Stay with the formula. Awesome. Yeah. Best post-game coverage in the world right here. I think I'm biased. I'm biased on that, but I honestly think you get to see everything. I mean, what are the other post games doing right now? There's only so many ways you can slice and dice. You got to just put up some other content, which is Otto Porter, people. I can't wait. I can't wait. So let's refresh that. Man, we got a lot to cover. I assume you want this, right? You guys want this, right? There's Jordan Poole, 840, but we haven't done Otto yet. And
You guys,
that's what we're going to do right here. This is exciting. I like it. I like it. Let's see. Curious to try end-to-end Converse. Yeah. Pretty cool Curry brand stuff. Cool, man. You guys are talking about everything. Awesome. Okay. Mainly on Instagram. I have not seen a Steph Curry shoe commercial. I know, right? I haven't either. I don't know what's up with that. Ooh, thanks. Otto Chamberlain. I know, right? Otto Chamberlain. He looks so much like. That's my dream question to him. Is do your teammates tease you about that at all? Let's see. How long have we gone on this post game? 4.5 hours. Going on strong through 4.5 hours on the live chat. Got Otto Porter queued up for the post game. Join us for the rest for what? 6+ minutes of Poole. And Steve, how long did we go with Steve? We went 9 minutes, and he ended up 9 more minutes than 9 minutes of Kerr and maybe a little Luka. Warriors-Mavs. Who else is doing this? I'm doing insane stuff here. Too much. I'm definitely gonna have a bite to eat though, pretty soon. All right. This is so fun. I love this. I love doing this. Save. So let's go here. Oops. I'm just going to post on Instagram and then we'll be on our way. You know what? Let me just do the whole thing there. Yeah. Throw that down there. Thanks for your patience. Really soon I will hit play on auto and we'll be on our way. And then we'll have Steve, we'll have blah 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 and blah 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 after that. Luka, even. Yeah. We're having fun out here. Magical 73 people on. Okay, hit play.
We're down 19 at one point in the first half, I think 17 and early in the third quarter. What was just the message at halftime, with facing such a large deficit?
I think the message was, we just got to come out playing a little bit harder and get back to the game plan. I think we did a good job of that, focusing in on what they were trying to do. And, we just offensively, we just took our time, and ball started to move and we started to get good looks and we started to play better defense.
Otto, what goes into staying locked in as the series shifts to Dallas?
Like I said, we just got to stay with the game plan, what we're trying to do, stay with the formula. We know they're going to be at home. We're going to have all the energy. The fans are going to get into it. We just got to stay poised. And I think if we do that, we'll take care of business.
You mentioned needing to stick with the game plan. What didn't you guys do well in the first half that let them get off for 15 threes, and what did you do better?
We just didn't communicate well enough on the pick and roll. They were able to get out. Bullock hit some shots. They were able to find some shooters. I think we got a little bit closer to them in the second half, made it tough for them. Like I said, we just played harder.
Otto, Kevon Looney has been so steady, durable, whatever you want to say. But the performance, starting with game 6 to now, that he's given you guys.
It's been all year.
Yeah.
It's been all year. He's been, he's been the rock in the inside for us. He's going to continue to do that. We can always count on him to be ready and step up at any moment.
Are there times when he grabs a rebound that just gives you guys such a lift because it's another opportunity or just a chance that maybe unexpected second chance?
Right. Yeah. He's, when he's down there, he's, doing all the dirty work, cleaning up the rebounds. And for us, we play defense for 24 seconds. And, when he gets the rebound, we can push out of the way. So, like I said, we've been focusing on rebounding all year, all playoffs, really. So with him in the inside, we know he's gonna get a lot for us.
Following up on Jamie's question, an emphasis on Kevon rebounding that's where the emphasis is. But tonight he had a career high 21 points when he's scoring the ball like he did tonight. What else does that do for you guys that he hasn't given you yet before?
I mean, they're, the way they're guarding Steph and Clay, putting two on the ball, we take advantage of the inside. Looney down there, they don't really have shot blockers, and he just takes advantage of it. He's in the right place at the right time for offensive rebounds, putbacks, dump offs. He's always, ready. And so when we drive and then they help, we can count on him being there for the easy lay. And he's really good at being down there and dunker and just his overall presence. Appreciate it.
Okay. Let's go to the rest of Jordan Poole. Yeah, it's playing my. That's odd. That's eerie. Let's see. Jordan Poole. We can skip.
Last pick.
2:30.
A playoff game for you guys. Important.
This is where we left off, around right here.
Guys have been there before, and they've been in this situation before. So, we go to them and we look to them for leadership, but we're also still writing our own story and trying to do anything we can just to help our team win games.
Jordan, you kind of touched on this indirectly, but how much pride is there in that second unit when you and Porter and those guys are out there? I mean, it kind of tilted the game early in the fourth quarter. It was close going to the fourth. And for you guys to make a difference like that, how important is that, I guess?
Just step up and be ready for the moment. Coach wouldn't throw us out there if he didn't believe in us and he didn't trust us. We have a lot of big time players, not even just solely focusing on offensively or defensively, but leadership wise, experience wise, we just have a really good core of guys in the way that we just mesh together and play together. I want to see everybody else succeed takes us a long way.
Jordan, I want to circle back to the confidence question. Yo. Got me?
He was hiding.
Where does that have? That's not every team has, every player has confidence. Is that something that all of you came to this team with? Was it developed here? Why is it that every player on this team has confidence?
Coach gives us the opportunity to play freely. And the unit that we have, the guys that we have are all team first players. So when you go out there and you can be as aggressive for yourself, but knowing that if somebody's open, we're all willing to make the right play. It's really fun to be a part of. And we feed off of that. And our chemistry off the court helps that. And like I said, we have a really good mixture of young guys and guys who've been in the league for a couple of years and vets who've been through it. So just a really special situation. And I think we know that, and we're not taking that for granted. We just got to find ways to keep winning games.
Jordan, you had a 16 second half points. What were you seeing from the Mavs defensively that sort of let you go off?
I think we just slowed down a little bit. We were more patient. Stopped turning the ball over as much in the second half. Kind of got to our actions, and we were able just to buckle down and get stops in the second half. They shot the lights out the first half, and we were able to contest a little bit harder and get some rebounds and get out of transition. But we can score in a hurry. I think that's what makes us so dangerous. And once we're able to get stops and get on the run, we kind of got it going.
What did change defensively? They hit 15 threes in the first half, only 6 in the second. Like, what did you guys do better?
I think we just matched our physicality a little bit, play with a little bit more urgency. But we stuck to our game plan, and like I said, there were lights out in that first half. And if a team goes out there and they hit 33s, credit to them. So just sticking with it and just finding ways to execute down the stretch.
You had Moody out there with you in that fourth quarter, as you mentioned. He hadn't played meaningful minutes, I think, in the playoffs at all. Was that a surprise to see him out there with you? And just what was it like to have him out there in in that stint?
Moses is extremely mature, and what makes him special is that he's ready for any moment, you know, and for him to come in and step up and play big minutes in the Western Conference Finals and help us pull out a win is huge. And that just goes back to the credit from the vets is giving him the confidence and instilling the confidence in him, and the coaching staff instilling confidence in him, and players, and we're all just a collective unit. So shout out to Moses, huge minutes, and he helped us win a game. And I'm glad he was able to experience that, you know, especially as a rookie. And I have no doubt that he'll be able to build off of that.
Jordan, you hit a three with just under 8 minutes to go to put you guys up 5, and there was Kevon setting the screen for you. What's it like getting a screen from him? How does that help you be able to execute on a play like that?
Yeah, the 4-1-4 duo that we have has been all year. You know, the chemistry that we have, the connection that we have on ball, off ball, the way we play off each other, it just makes it really easy, not only for me, but being able to put him in position to score, you know, and if they want to press up, hitting him in the pocket. And like I said, he's an intelligent player, so he's going to make the right play. And I love playing with him. I love playing with him. I played against him when I was young, and he had 40, so I'd rather be on his team.
You mentioned him having 40 when you played when you were young. This is a career high for him tonight, 21. Are you like the least surprised person in the building then? Like, you know, when he had
20 in the league, in the playoffs, Western Conference Final is still 20. And we go back and forth. You were talking about how he had more points than me in the game a couple of times earlier on in the regular season, but I don't know. He just stepped up. Loon's a dog. He's always been a dog. And just to see how he had to change his role and his style of play to be a professional, and for him to come in and just score 20, 12 boards, and that can't be overlooked. So credit to Loon, man.
GoDaddy is trusted by over 20
All
million
right.
customers.
Got through that one.
A playoff game for you guys.
Yep. Okay. Loon's a dog. Loon's a dog. I like that one. I got to put that in mine. I got to do a new thumbnail for that. I like that one so much. I forgot he said that. Loon's a dog. Yee. Yee. Man, it feels so good to win. Change the thumbnail right now to Loon's a dog. Okay. What else? Okay, we got the rest of Steph, and then we got Steve Kerr. Man, got a lot left over. I need to eat some dinner, but I will do so watching the same interviews with you that I haven't even seen myself. So that's kind of cool. Get that queued up. Getting that queued up, getting Steph queued up. Okay, what else we doing? Oh yeah, the end of Steve Kerr. We need to learn from this.
He went to the rim and laid it in. Felt like a regular season game watching him do that. So Moses has a real calm about him. He doesn't seem like a 19-year-old rookie. Had some great games for us this year, including one in Dallas where he was huge in a fourth quarter. So we've kind of had Moses in mind for this series, and it felt like the right time to play him.
Steve, you've mentioned the performances from a lot of guys who weren't part of this during, or weren't necessarily big parts of it, and some of them not at all during that 5-year run. We're used to seeing a comeback like this from your team, but not this construction of it. Does it feel like there is some carry through that, despite the fact that there's a different supporting cast, that there is some sense of that same kind of confidence to have a comeback like this?
Yeah, for sure. But, you're talking about, Draymond, Clay, Steph, Loon. I mean, these guys are champions. They've seen everything. They've been through everything. And so our younger guys and our newer additions, guys like Wiggs and Otto, they may be feeling this for the first time. But our core, they've been doing this a long time, so they're not afraid of anything.
Steve, you mentioned in the pregame about the effect of the three-point shot and how it can turn a close game into a blowout. When you're down 19 and it's teetering, do you feel like you guys have a sense of the game having its own pace and not panicking and being able to sort of play at its own, so when an opening presents itself, they'll be able to take it?
I thought we got to that point in the second half. I did not think we were patient in the first half. I think, they gave us such a shot. They came out and were physical and aggressive and knocked us on our heels. And I thought we were, again, kind of a little chaotic, a little scattered. So hopefully this is a game that we can, kind of put in our back pocket and remember, because there's a good chance, we're going to be in this situation again, whether it's in Dallas or, later on in the series, whenever. This is a team that is explosive, and you're dealing with one of the great players in the game who can create for himself and others. It's going to be a hard series. So we need to learn from this.
Coach, we've talked about the role players, but Steph Curry had 10 points in the fourth quarter, really took over towards the end there. When you have Luka Doncic on the other side, knowing that he can go off at any time, bring his team back, how nice is it having a superstar of your own, knowing that he can do what he did in the fourth quarter?
Well, there's a reason that our team has won championships, and we got players who are stars and players who are fearless and capable of playing and performing under pressure. So, Steph, Clay, Draymond, Loon. I mean, again, they've done this, and but Steph in particular, the guy's one of the great players of all time. So this is what the greats do.
Steve, kind of building off of that, your teams have now won 12 playoff games when trailing by at least 15 points. No other team since 2015 has won more than 6 of those types of games. Like, what specifically do you attribute to that? I mean, if you had to pinpoint something.
Just exactly what I said. The core group. It's at this stage in the playoffs, it's all about two-way basketball. You've got to be able to get stops and string together stops, and you got to be able to score. And we've had really good two-way teams here, and we've had guys who are capable of Steph, Clay, Draymond in particular, of having just massive performances when those types of performances are most needed.
Steve, go ahead. Go ahead.
Observe our collection entitled.
Steve, you've talked before about how much a series can shift when the venue changes, and it's sort of a reset in some ways. Given that, and given what you've said about how dangerous obviously the Mavericks are, how wary are you? How as much as well as you guys played these two games, how much does it start over in some ways when you go to Dallas?
Well, we just witnessed, the last couple of weeks what Dallas is capable of. They were down 2-0 to Phoenix and came back and won in 7. So we know what they're about. We have great respect for them. Great team, super well coached. And Dallas is a really tough environment, great home court. So it's about to get tougher for sure.
You rally back, but you get within 2 to start the fourth. We know Steph's sitting, Steph's sitting. How much confidence do you have that Jordan Poole can take this? Like, is there still or is it like, okay, we really need to see it in this moment and see him deliver like he did?
I've got huge confidence in Jordan, and we've seen him do this, with allowing Steph to rest and still, give us that offensive punch that we need, that shot creation. Jordan's really filled a role that has been tough to fill for us over the years. The Steph minutes when he sits traditionally have been really, really difficult for us. So Jordan has given us a different dynamic and really important one.
Steve, you talked about how you expect Dallas to pick it up when they go back home, but how would you grade your team as a road team so far and in the playoffs? And I don't know if you even started thinking about what you got to do in Dallas.
Yeah, well, we've won the road games, in this postseason. We won in Denver, we won in Memphis. So we have a lot of confidence that we can go out on the road and win, but we're well aware how difficult it is. So we've got to be ready. We've got to execute and, see what happens.
Steph said he throws crazy passes. That's what he does. But aside from the few he had tonight, what do you think of his decision making and how he attacked, and when he chose to take over the game?
Yeah, I thought Steph kind of smelled blood in the water those last 5 minutes, and he got to his spots. We had good spacing, and he got into the middle of the paint. We finished, and Clay made a great pass to him for a 3 that was kind of the clincher. So Steph did what Steph does, something like that.
You talked last week a little bit about how the franchise is able to improve players. I asked you about Andrew Wiggins and about Jordan Poole. And it seemed like Kevon is another one of those players. He was hurt, obviously, but once he was healthy, I'm wondering if the franchise or if the coaching staff worked on specific things with him to say, these are the kinds of things you can do that will really help us, and that paid off.
You talking about Loon?
Yes.
Again, Loon was really good for us 3, 4, 5 years ago. So we already knew what he could do. He's got a great feel for the game. So he's a great screener, underrated passer. I mean, it's not like we, said, here's where you can get better. I think this year he became a really elite rebounder. And I think Decky, our assistant coach who works with our centers, I think he's done a great job helping Loon in the rebounding category. But I think overall, Loon has been progressing throughout his career. He's just a good, solid player and a smart player. And it's him. It's not, not coaching. It's just Loon.
Perhaps in your life right now, you find that you've got all sorts of troubles coming from every angle. This is the Philistine that is trying to make inroads in your life to rob you of your inheritance.
Okay. That's Joseph Prince, by the way. He's actually really good, although I'm not actually Christian, and I think he's really good. I'm more Buddhist than anything else. Wow, backyard creatures. He's back. Thanks. Oh, cool. Oh, thanks. That's what I do That's why I do what I do. Something like that. I got it confused, just like Steve. That's why I do what I do. Yeah. We're gonna have Steph pretty soon. Not this one, but the other part of Steph that we missed.
But first
And I just want to take a screenshot.
off in the third quarter.
Yeah, I just want to take a screenshot of this because it's cool. Oh, almost 5 hours. Wow, cool. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So Stephen Curry, Wardell, Stephen Curry. How did we end the last one? Let's see where you ended at.
Stick the dagger or come up with 3 stops in a row. Like
Yeah. Come up with 3. Who was saying that all game long? I was like, under a minute. I was like, okay, 2 stops in a row. But then Luka hit that logo shot. Remember? But still, no. Our defense was really picking up by then. So let's check the tape on the other one. So that was 7.5 minutes. And if I go here, let's see.
you feel that good energy going our way.
And secondly,
yeah,
times where away.
And secondly,
okay,
do you
that's good enough for me. Put that in there. Trash that one. Let's get this up on the channel. Let's see. You saw the end of Steve. Oh, we can do a little Luke and stuff. I don't know. I'm getting tired and hungry, mostly hungry. But I do need to post those videos up anyways. So I might as well stay with you guys until that gets done. Let's see. What else is left? Yeah, we could do Luka, Brunson, and Bullock. Let's see what Luka had to say. Find a good quote from Luka. Put to use some of our beat writers here. Use their hard work against them. MC Hammer shouted out Luka during the game. We see you. Yeah, we were up 19, so it's a tough situation, but we can't look back. And anything else he said? I think we relied on the 3 too much. I was a little bit sick, nothing serious. Wow. Let's see. A little bit sick. What else? Let's see. We relied on the 3 too much. Need to attack the paint. Relied on the 3 too much. Need to attack the paint. And then we had Brunson and Bullock. So give me 24 seconds and we'll be right there. Okay. Whoops. I needed more than 24 seconds. Okay. Ready to go here. Pretty soon, almost. What else did Luka say? He said, let's see. We can't look back. Okay. We can't look back. Shoot. That took forever. All right. Finally. Okay, so let's go here. Go back. Let's get Luka up here. His name is Luka. There it is. Let's check out what he has to say. Whoops. I guess all our blue wrenches are out. Bobby Locklear.
That you were sick heading into this game, and obviously shoulder's still in pain. Can you take us what all you've gone through in the last 2 days heading into this game?
No, it was more or less night. I was a little bit sick, but nothing serious. The shoulder we got treatment on, so it's fine. It's all good.
Did you feel any sort of effects, like energy-wise or pain-wise in the game?
No, I don't think so. Just, the pain for the shoulder was a little bit there, but other than that, after the first quarter, I was really tired, but then after that, I was good.
From your perspective, what went wrong in the third quarter?
Bad defense. That's it. We gotta concentrate on our defense. These two games.
So small.
Our defense.
They position the cameras so funny.
J Kidd talked about he felt like you guys relied on the three too much in the third quarter when it wasn't going for you. I mean, when you shoot 47%, you hit 21. Obviously, that's good. But what's the balance between wanting to attack and taking looks that are there and that are good looks?
Yeah, I think the same. I think we rely too much on the three. We weren't attacking the paint that much. But we got to take the paint more, like they did. They attack the paint a lot. They have two of the best shooters in the world, and they still attack the paint. So I think we got to rely less on the three. Obviously, it's a good percentage, but I think we got to rely more on getting to the paint and then kick outs.
Luka, looked like in the first half, you were Wiggins was your primary matchup, and you were going after him, getting shots on him a lot. Looked like in the third quarter it was Looney more often, or maybe later in the game. Did I see that right? And is that something that you kind of adjusted to that they were doing?
I don't know what you mean.
Like it looked like you were looking for switches against Looney in the third quarter a lot more than earlier in the game.
When they switch, the low man is early there. So I think we gotta. When I take the paint, usually there's two on me or three, so I gotta do a better job
kicking it out. And for them, we got to be aggressive. I think those things we got to improve in the next game.
Luka, you guys have been down 0-2 now in back-to-back series, but to be up 19 and then allow them to come back the way that they did, is this the most substantial bit of adversity you guys have faced in these playoffs, and how do you bounce back now?
Can you normal English for me? I don't understand those two words.
Fair enough. Is this
Okay.
the toughest
Okay,
situation you
yeah,
guys
yeah,
have faced in the
yeah.
playoffs, and how do you bounce back?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, man, it's the Warriors. They have a great team. Like I said, they're a championship team. So like I said, we got to adjust our defense. It's very hard to stop them. But it's a tough situation. We were up 20 or 19, so it's a tough situation. But we can't look back. What happened. So we got to move on.
This is the second time that you guys have been rebounded. The conventional wisdom was that the Warriors would have a hard time rebounding because they're not that big. What can you guys do to make it a more even rebounding stat?
We just got to do a better job closing out and rebounding. I mean, that's it. We got to be more physical and we got to close out better and rebound the ball.
Luka, Jason's talked a bunch this season about how he likes to use timeouts or doesn't like to use timeouts to stop runs and to let you guys sort through things on the court for yourselves. Do you like that in the playoffs? And how do you think that strategy differs in the regular season in terms of trying to get everything collected and get everybody on the same page?
Yeah, I mean, that's good. He's the coach, he's the boss. So whatever he says is good, So sometimes, he's going to take the time out. Sometimes no. I think obviously when you play away, I think it's going to take more timeouts than at home. At home it's a little bit easier because of the crowd. But, he's the boss, so we listen to him. Yeah.
I'm sure you're used to it by now, but what do you think of Jalen?
Great. He played great. A lot of guys play great. I think offensively we're fine. It's just the defensive end we got to improve a lot.
Luka, ¿qué es lo más complicado después de que arrancan, parece haciéndolo todo bien? Esa ventaja de casi 20 puntos que tenían y ver a este equipo regresar de esa manera.
Bueno, es difícil de aguantar a ellos. No hemos hecho nuestro trabajo en la segunda parte. La primera parte creo que hemos defendido bien y la segunda no, así que tenemos que improvisar nuestra defensa.
Ya saben lo que es estar en esta situación, 2 juegos abajo. ¿Qué es lo que les ha permitido, como fue en la serie anterior, regresar para ahora volverlo a intentar?
Creer en nosotros. Cada uno cree que podemos ganar estos 2 siguientes partidos, así que vamos a creer hasta el final.
Eric Mora. Luka Doncic, ¿cómo estás? Eric Mora de Telemundo acá en Dallas. ¿Cómo salir de esa decepción de ese partido después de 19 puntos estar arriba? ¿Cómo dejar atrás y cambiar ese chip? Porque fue un golpe fuerte para el equipo cuando pues muchos, incluso aquí en el American Airlines Center, sentían que el equipo hoy podía ganar. Mucha gente se fue muy decepcionada. ¿Cómo cambiar ese chip para poder ganar el próximo juego?
Bueno, como siempre,
Anybody know Spanish?
Así que tenemos que pensar en el siguiente. Lo que pasó, así que a pensar en el siguiente.
Last one, Maria.
Hola Luca, espero estés bien. Quisiera preguntarte cuáles fueron los principales retos o desafíos en estos 2 primeros partidos allá en la Bahía.
Bueno, creo que nuestra defensa era un reto muy grande y creo que no lo hemos ejecutado bien, así que tenemos que mejorar nuestra defensa. Thank you.
So we'll have more English coming up. Brunson.
Jalen, what did you see happen in the third quarter, especially defensively?
They got a lot of easy looks. They were playing Warrior basketball. They're making us move. They had a great run in the third quarter. Great third quarter team. They just made a run, and we just let the run go on for too long.
I'm sure it's easy to focus or react to the shooting they have. Do you think there's any overreaction to the 3-point line that led to the 62 points in the paint for them?
I mean, they're a good team. So, I mean, whether they're shooting the ball from the outside or if we're running them off, they're making plays in the inside. So, they made the right reads.
Jason was fairly critical of the defense that you guys played. Said when we play defense, when we play offense, when we play no defense when we can't score. Is that how you saw that second half unfold?
I said this all year. The coaching staff is always going to put us in a position to be successful. We just got to stick to the game plan, and we got to basically preach what they're coaching. So that's that.
Jalen, you guys made 16 of your first 28 threes, and you stayed hot for the game. You finished 5 of 7. But when you're making them at that kind of rate, is it hard to stop shooting them once a few of them stop dropping, like what happened in the third quarter?
I mean, we were getting great looks. When we're open, we're going to shoot. We have a lot of guys capable of making shots, knocking shots down. I think as long as we're open and making the correct shooting the correct shots, making the extra pass, doing the things that we do, we have confidence in everybody. I have confidence in everybody to knock it down.
Jalen and Jason spoke about you guys knowing that they were a third quarter team that would make a run. Is some of this loss on the fact that you guys are a younger team in experience versus those guys over there who have championship experience?
And yes, they do have championship experience, and we don't. But it was lost from us just not playing defense to the level that we're capable of, and that's the reason why we lost.
Jalen, Jason's talked a bunch this season about how he approaches timeouts when other teams are going on runs and how he likes to give you guys a long leash and let you guys figure it out. What have you guys learned from that approach this season, and how does that maybe differ or not differ in the playoffs when it comes to being able to try and slow down what they're doing?
He's always been able to basically tell us to make adjustments on our own, and we've been doing a great job of that. We've been doing a great job of talking to each other. And so he obviously helps us, coaches us, but I think as a team, it gives us the opportunity to figure out what we're doing. And so it's definitely helped. It's got us this far. Now we just got to continue to trust what we do.
I was going to ask a follow-up on that too. What have you guys learned about being able to play yourself out of holes or be able to play yourself out of kind of those deficits this season? And what do you think you're able to build on that, I guess, going forward, being in this position now?
Yeah, we learned that we just got to stick together through the good and the bad. We're a bunch of guys who really enjoy playing with each other, and these are our 2 words: chemistry and accountability all year. So gotta keep going.
Yeah, Reggie, one of the points that Jason made after the game was that once the third quarter unfolded, you guys probably shot too many three-pointers after missing a few in a row. Do you agree with that assessment? And was there a point in there where you might have realized that you guys were doing that?
Yeah, I definitely agree. Coming out in the third, we was taking some early looks from the three-point line when we could have drove the ball to be able to get into the lane. So it pretty much just started off with that, and it was just able to get out in transition and get the ball going.
Reggie, and overall, why do you just feel like the dam kind of broke in the third quarter after halftime?
We know how good they are as a third quarter team. It's just something that just slipped away from us as the game just continued to go on. In the third quarter, they came out. They held us to what? How many points they held us to? Like 13 or something like that? 15. But yeah, and that came from a lot of us taking early threes, and they got them going.
Reggie, they had 62 points in the paint. Obviously, Kevon Looney had the night he had. Do you guys do you think defensively you guys overreacted to the 3-point line a little bit too much?
For them, you saying?
Yeah, defensively, you guys playing them, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't, it was some of our little small breakdowns, stepping up to the big when somebody coming into the paint, getting easy drop-offs and stuff like that. We know how tough they are as an opponent to guard them from the 3-point line, but we just made little mistakes of stepping up and, giving him easy buckets around the rim.
Jay Kidd said you guys don't play defense when you can't score. He felt like that's kind of what happened in the second half. You're obviously one of the stoppers on this team. I'm curious your reaction to that.
I mean, that's what Coach C. That's what happened. But I mean, I don't think it took away from us, as competing. We probably didn't see some shots going in, and we probably was a little bit lackadaisical on the rotations or something like that because we didn't see shots going in. But as a coach, if you see that, I'm sure that's what happened.
You have stitches in your eye here.
Mm-hmm.
How many?
I don't know exactly how many he put in here, but it was just a little contact. I mean, it's playoffs. It's going to be physical out there. So got stitched up and be ready to go next game.
Reggie, what was said amongst you all as teammates
We'll go to Steph
after this
this.
game? You had a 19-point
Whoa.
lead, and obviously
Said what I
they
said.
got everything going in the third quarter and won it.
We've been in this position before. We was just in it last series. Going back home, we got some of the best fans in the world. They're going to be there to support us. They're going to give us a lot of energy. We just got to come out with a great mindset that we can be able to pull away to at home and, be back here in San Fran to be able to, compete for Game 5. Yep.
Okay. Now we can go to Steph. Let's see. End of Steph. Supreme confidence. No, we did that one already. Refresh. Boop. There it is. Moment is not too bright.
True leadership leads to an improved life today and tomorrow. Evonik.
I don't know who heard it, but it's a good way to finish the game, and we got to take that.
He's answering the question about him going night on that one. I didn't even see that one, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Game 3.
That's not choreographed at all. That's just in rhythm. You just decided to say that.
Absolutely.
He doesn't choreograph.
You mentioned the 15 threes in the first half. A lot of it was, guard to guard screen. Just what didn't you guys do covering some of that well in the first half, and what did you do better in the third?
I think we got caught on. They obviously were trying to go at me and JP and pick and roll. There were a couple of times where we got confused, didn't put pressure on the ball, so they were kind of just Luka could get wherever he wanted to. He obviously made a couple of tough shots, but the decisions were, I think, a lot easier for him in the first half, where somebody was open, whether it was him off the ball screen or him getting downhill, kicking it back out, and us kind of scrambling. And then they made a couple. I think they all made a couple of tough ones. So we kind of didn't want to overreact, but also we could have been. We got a lot better on the ball. Just trying to keep bodies on Luka, close out to the shooters that we know are hot, and then rebound the ball. So that's our best offense. When you're fouling and when they're making shots, especially dagger threes, like it's tough to really gain any momentum. And I think it shifted our way.
Steph, are there times when you're feeling maybe the defense isn't all the way focused on you as much as it has been, and maybe a little bit to Jordan? There's always one play where you took it down the left side of the lane and Brunson just took half a step to you and then ran out to Jordan and you didn't have the open lane to him. He wasn't helping on you. Do you remember that, or are you feeling this a little bit where the floor is slightly different because Jordan's out there?
Absolutely. And he's more than capable as a ball handler and a playmaker to take advantage of that. There are times where, me or Clay are off the ball and we know they're not really going to leave us. So help side defense isn't really there. And he's amazing at taking advantage of that, getting to the paint, crafty finishes. There's a couple of times in transition where, I remember at the end of the second quarter, he was coming down the left side. Everybody's focused on him and his speed getting to the basket. He found me on the right wing and I knocked it down. There's opportunities like that. So there's a lot of trust in being able to put the ball in his hands and know you got to figure out what you're going to try to take away. And he's been amazing at finding the seams. Him and Looney had great chemistry tonight. And it's nice to have another ball handler that can take advantage of those looks.
2 play dunks in the second half. They're really, kind of taking away his 3 in this series. How important is it for him to do what he did, kind of pressure the rim?
I think there's 2 games in a row where he's figured out over the course of his minutes the different looks that literally not leaving, taking a body off of him, no matter where he's at, playing the pin downs pretty well. So he's gotten a couple backdoor cuts in game 1. He got some pump fake drives where there's no help getting all the way to the basket. Kind of the Tim's question, like there's space out there. We just have to really take our time and take what they're giving us. And over the course of 48, you'll find some clean looks. So when we get in trouble is when we try to we don't react. We just have our mind made up, and no matter what they do, we might take some tough shots or some quick shots, plays right into their hands.
Steph, we're used to seeing you and Clay and Draymond on a stage like this, pressure like this, comebacks like this, but it's new for Wiggins and Porter and Jordan, a lot of the guys you're out there with. What are you learning about those guys in moments like this, games like this? And do you think you can kind of sense the bravado you guys who have been there before bring to the table, that kind of seeps into everybody and raises them a little?
I mean, yes to all that. It's something that's been slowly building over the course of the regular season. It didn't always show on the court, but the roles and how we play on both ends of the floor, everybody's, I think, very comfortable in what they're asked to do. Even Wiggs, he has a tough challenge of chasing Luka pretty much everywhere. Every time he's out there on the floor, every minute he's out there, and he understands he's going to get scored on because Luka's nice like that. But over the course of 48, we figure out how that's going to wear him down a little bit and how he can go back at him on the offensive end. Otto, the same way. He had a big 3 in the fourth quarter, just being aggressive and ready for his moment. So we try to bring that attitude, and those guys are really, demonstrating that the moment's not, too bright for them. And we need everybody's contribution because this team is different than years past.
Check out this Verbo. Oh, man. Look at me.
All right. That's the end of that, right? Unless...
Hero?
Yeah, that's it. Oh, you know what? Let's see if
What's up, everybody?
Let's see if Draymond posted anything. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah. Lisbon is so incredible. Lisboa. Where does the N come from? Lisbon. It must be another, English thing that we butchered. But anyway, we had 11 more assists and only 1 more turnover than Dallas. Also, Porter was perfect from the field. Yeah. Leave it to Dean, man. Dean always catches these things. Otto Wilt Chamberlain Porter. All right, so I'm going to go and have my, speaking of Spanish, i.e. Mexican, actually. Whoops. Here's Underdogs. And can you see that? tacos. Those are fish tacos, and they have this. Is it fish? Yeah, they have this layer, extra tortilla, soft tortilla over a hard corn tortilla. So underdogs, man, so good. I love them. So underdogs in SF, great Mexican. Yep. Okay, guys, I appreciate you all, man. Have we ever? I feel bad leaving 78 people on here. Thanks, BC. We're at the 525 mark, and we're leaving 77 on here. Thank you so much. Feels so good. Enjoy it. Keep enjoying it all the way up until tip off of what time is the game, et cetera, et cetera. We got to look at that. Today is Friday. It doesn't even feel like a Friday anymore because it's just like, who cares what day it is? We won. We came back from 19 down. It's comeback day. That's what day it is. 6 o'clock again. Warriors at Mavericks. Sunday night. And I'm gonna go to NBA.com and check out the schedule here. It'll be on TNT. TNT. Gosh, it feels good. 320. What's up, guys? Thank you. Good night. 142 likes. Thanks, man. Man, it's incredible. It's incredible. Just the most amazing stat was Steve Kerr has 11 games, 11 wins where we came back from 15 or more. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to screenshot that. These are some cool stuff. And that's it for now. Good night, people. And 26. Wow. And Ryan's a Spurs fan, number one, too. And he's even on here knowing that we can talk respectfully about any team, not just the Warriors. And so great stuff. Enjoy the win, man. 40 minus 6, so 42 and a half hours of just happiness. Spread it all over. The way we won, the way we came back, our effort. Some more hot takes before I leave. Steph Curry's team defense is incredible. And the way we figured out how to do the 3-2 zone. I haven't even talked about Moody. Just all those things. And Draymond didn't even play his best. It was up and down, and he didn't play his best. And we came back from 19. It's just strength in numbers and just Steve adding more and more to his resume. Bruce, I'm sure you saw on Twitter, somebody was criticizing Steve for leaving those guys in with Moody, JP, Otto, sort of the second unit, the 1.5 unit, no Steph. There were 9 minutes to go. And this guy, they were upset that Steve didn't bring in Steph. No, you go with the guys that got you the lead, 97-92. And can we give Steve some freaking credit? Again, Steve and Looney almost the same track. Like, can we now give Looney some freaking credit? He's no longer the unsung hero. He's the sung hero. What about Steve? That's my hot take for tonight. Steve's here saying that Looney has been the unsung hero. He should be the sung hero. Same thing with you, Steve. Steve shouldn't be the unsung hero anymore. He should get as much props as Popovich gets from San Antonio. Right, Ryan? I wasn't even thinking. That was me doing my night of Steph. I wasn't even thinking that, oh, we have a Spurs fan on the chat. That just came to me. Like, the Spurs fans love Pop. He walks on water. Why do people still not give that to Steve by now? So, anyways, that's it. All right, guys. Dean never fails, man. All right. Hopefully we'll see Dean on Sunday. Let me know. All right. I'm going to end broadcast for sure right now. Thank you, people. Take care.